Yes, the first coffee break was indeed a euphemism. All right, let's get back to it.
The balcony that overlooks the back garden. I haven't used it since Laura left.
Yes, yes.
Laura used to brush her
Oh my
hair
god.
every night before bed.
It's gonna be a whole lot of this, isn't it? Ooh, my wife died. It's so sad.
I read the driest science books I can find, but not even that can put me to sleep at night.
Such sad music.
I know I felt Laura in that bed this morning.
What else we got? Stairs hall. Oh, let's go in the closet. The wedding dress is there. Oh wow, look at that mirror. Double mirror. We know where all the budget in this game went. Let's check the drawers. Um, okay.
I can't look at that dress without remembering how Laura looked in it. She was radiant in white.
Oh god, this is so cheesy. All right, let's go to the bathroom. See how many more wife references we can get. Jeez, there's some fancy digs.
I already had one today. I don't need a towel. I can almost picture Laura in that tub. She loved hot baths. Those are mine.
Oh god. But more impressive.
Most items in here belong to Laura. I've never allowed Stella to touch them. Most items.
uh, I love how one-dimensional they've made his character. Okay. I bet you this makes him think of Laura.
Laura's father found a baby owl while hunting and brought it home.
Ah!
She loved it. It died the night before our wedding day. Put a slight damper on things. One of my ancestors salvaged pieces from a burned cathedral and installed them in Dreadhill House. Laura wanted to clean some of it out, but she never got the chance.
Incredible.
Spare rooms. I keep them locked. That girl is in that room. I wish he'd stay at Oxford.
Well, she clearly has to win him over. Alright, let's trigger more thoughts about Laura. Go look at the painting.
Laura looked so elegant in that portrait.
Wait, reminds me of a puzzle. Alright, let's go see what else reminds us. Reminds us of a puzzle and our dead wife. Laura loved to listen to hi-fi systems.
Laura loved to work at the dining room table, and she had to have music while she worked. I haven't listened to it since she left. Most of these were Laura's. She was the music lover in the family.
Alright.
Laura enjoyed throwing dinner parties. Seems so foreign to me now.
Oh my god, dude. Laura loved fine china. It was the only thing that made her feel alive.
China.
Okay, he doesn't mention her. Okay, alright.
These remind me so much of Laura. She loved to paint at Timmins Park. Laura's paintings of Timmins Park. Laura's paintings of Timmins Park. Laura's paintings. Laura's.
Alright. Let's go to the kitchen, I guess.
Good morning.
Morning.
Tea and toast? Want it in the lab as usual?
Not yet. I'll eat later.
You need to eat, David.
Later, Stella.
As you say.
Alright, let's see. What other mentions of Laura can we find?
It's a business card from Inspector Pazer of the Oxford Police Department. He was the investigator on the accident. Simon's business card with his phone number.
I mean, he didn't explicitly say Laura, so I guess it's fine. I guess we could talk to Miss Dalton.
Have you noticed anything unusual in the house lately?
What do you mean?
I don't know, signs of a break-in or intruder, or just the presence of someone else in the house.
No. No, of course not.
Is that girl lurking about?
You mean Sam? She went over to the university.
Good. Though a fat lot of good that does to my files.
So, what do you think of her?
Who?
Sam, of course. You are a bear this morning. She seems an independent sort to me. A go-getter.
Ms. Everett certainly has initiative.
She's not been any trouble to you, has she?
Trouble? That girl has it stamped on her forehead in letters a mile high. Not that I can't deal with a chit like that.
Well, I hope she works out. That lab is in a state and a half, and I've got enough to deal with caring for the rest of this old monster.
So you've told me.
Oh, doesn't even say bye, just walk away. Alright. Oh, you can make him run too. Okay. Anything else for you to moan about in the foyer? Alright, let's go check out the parlor. Got a lot of things to remember about Laura in there. Yeah.
She hated me for taking this one, but I couldn't help it. She looked so radiant with joy. Laura and me. She looks wonderful in this one. That was taken on our honeymoon. We spent it in the Loire Valley in France. That's the Gîte Rural we lived in, near Saint-Benoît-le-Forêt. Laura and me at the Assam Reserve, India. This is a picture of our lake cottage. I can use this for the memory I'm working on today. This was taken at the benefit dinner we attended the night of the accident. I only keep it because I can't bear to throw away any image of Laura.
Gosh.
Looks like that's stocked well enough for the moment. If Mrs. Dalton needs... My patience.
Oh.
My pedigree. And my... It's Indonesian. It's a... That's my old consulting office.
Oh, okay. Nothing in there I want. Okay. Oh,
I don't
wallet.
know why I carry my wallet.
Okay. We don't want to go into the office. That's fine.
There are more vaults, but they're dark and treacherous. I really should give some of this away to charity. There are more vaults, but they're dark.
Check out the private lab.
The doorbell is ringing. Who can it be?
Ah, okay. I bet this whole segment is only so we go answer the
I
doorbell.
better go and see it.
Yeah. Or is only so we unlocked that door.
Oh, Dr. Styles, there's a package for you. Shall I take it down to the basement?
I'll get it. Thank you, Stella. That must be my dialogue generator.
Dialogue generator? What? Alright, I want to go check out the other room before I come back to this. Because I have a dangerous feeling that's going to progress the story. Does he notice the flowers? No. Oh?
I don't need to look anything up right now. A gold star for Miss Everett. These beds are a tad intimidating, I suppose. I've been down here so long I forget what it might... These beds...
You want to do anything on the computer? Booting on hard drive. Wow, 236
There's
megabytes.
hours of data here. I don't want to go through it until I have several sessions for comparison.
All right. I guess we go to the private lab then.
I want to do a session in the tank today, but my memories of Laura have been fading. I outlined a plan for revitalizing them on my video logs.
Ugh.
There's been a presence in the house. There's been a...
Hmm.
Good. Now I can get started.
What? Oh God. What? Oh my God.
Dr. Ramuskin invented these letter rolls. A random number generator controls the letters, so hypothetically one can create messages using only the mind. I should take another look at the instructions in Ramuskin's book before I put this thing together.
Sounded anxious for this, so I added courier to you. As we discussed on the phone, the only thing you need to do is connect an RNG motor to my little invention here. Since you have my book, I won't bore you with the details. Great. Uh-huh. So, okay. Come up with a number, for example, 13. The fact that it might do so does not violate the laws of nature. Uh-huh. Each Rolodex was controlled by... For it as follows. The RNG motor was set to generate numbers 0 to 26. If a 1 signal was flipped to the letter A, if a 2 was... Okay, if the number 0 is received, the trigger will select a blank card. I hope to allow subjects to build short word phrases using the power of their mind by focusing one letter at a time. Just a try. I found the thing that worked best. First, I try to set the chances of any card change to very low. I'm going to turn to any. Okay. Wow, best viewers. Oh my gosh. Once a Rolodex on the tray, flip to the letter. It said 0. Any letter with equal percentage are set numbers 1 through 26. Okay. A RNG motor. Set number generation frequency between 1 to 99%. 00 set number inactive. Okay. So this is all set to 0.
Dr. Ramuskin invented these letter rolls. A random... I'll do a session in the tank today.
I'm not ready for the tank session yet. I still need to find a sensory item for sight. I still need to find a sensory item for smell. I need to find a sensory item for taste. I need to find a sensory item for touch. What was Laura wearing that night? I need to find an auditory sensory item. We must have been listening to music that night.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's a scanner. It's old. I don't need to make a new video log right now, but I want to review the one...
Oh dear. A whole lot of stuff. Okay. Oh, here's the experiment plan.
I've decided to try to keep Laura with me. For years, I've researched the possibility that consciousness, or mind, is not the same thing as the physical brain. Since Laura's funeral, I swear, I have felt her presence. I've decided to spend several hours a day in the isolation tank, visualizing Laura. I don't know what will be the outcome, except probably to indulge my own grief. But if any of her energy remains, then by giving it attention and focus, maybe I can lengthen its influence. Since work no longer interests me, I've decided to make this my work. I will log the results. I've been spending 2 hours a day in the tank. The results have varied. Sometimes I'm convinced I feel Laura's presence. Other times, I'm not able to get past my doubts. I still believe Laura is here. I do. Bergson, the philosopher, believed we choose our own reality. If nothing else, I have done that. I'm having new equipment designed that should boost my sessions in the tank. That is all. Laura would be 33 today. Happy birthday, Laura. Happy birthday, darling. Something strange has been happening. There have been several incidents that indicate a presence in the house. The presence of Laura. It sounds insane, I know, but there have been undeniable physical phenomena. Is it possible that through my sessions in the tank, I've given Laura the energy to manifest? I plan to keep a careful record of events as they unfold, and there might be something in the field of psi research that could help. I'll look into it. Laura's presence in the house has continued. I've decided to begin a new experiment to study the effects of imagination. I'll use students as subjects and my fMRI. My hope is to record data on the areas of the brain involved in detailed visualizations. Perhaps using biofeedback, I can train myself to stimulate the same area in my own brain and thus increase the power of my sessions in the tank. This may, in turn, give more energy to Laura.
Laura always preferred dry reds in the evening, but that's all I can say for certain. That's far too many bottles. I'll have to narrow it down further. There are still too many bottles. I don't think that I don't think that
No?
I don't think I don't
Let's force this puzzle. Oh, maybe lore? So many years.
That's not the right year. It was the night before Laura's birthday, so we were probably drinking a vintage from her birth. It was a tradition with us.
Okay.
That's not the right year. That's not the
I don't know what year it is.
That's not
Well, she would have been. Oh, wait, she would have been 33 in 2002. Right?
That's not the
Math
That's
is
not
hard.
the
No?
That's not That's not That's not the That's not the right
Alright. What? No, that's not it.
Laura would be 33 today.
2005.
Happy birthday, darling.
19.
Laura would be 33 today. Happy birthday, Laura. Happy birthday, darling.
So. 1978. Should be 1978.
That's
Red.
there's
Dry.
That's not the right year.
What?
That's not the right year. It was the night before Laura. That's not the right That's not That's not That's not the
Oh, 1965. Or 19.
That's not
No?
That's not...
What the what? Why am I so bad at math? It's just like the simplest math, but whatever. 1972. Here we go.
That's not the right...
There we go. Okay. Do I need to get the region right as well?
I don't think... I don't... I don't... I don't... I don't... I don't...
They mentioned a region in the pictures he was looking at. I just don't want to go
I don't...
finding it because
I don't... I don't... I don't... I don't...
that would mean resetting all of this. I guess that would be faster than checking all of the options.
I don't...
But I'm gonna check all the options.
I don't think... I don't... I don't... I don't think... I don't... I don't... I don't think... Terrific.
There
That
we go.
narrows it down to 3 bottles. I can easily taste that many.
Oh shoot. I have to write this down, don't I? Or will I? 92, 93, 94. Okay. Gosh. It was 92,
Nothing.
93.
I think... Yes. This is it.
Okay. Oh, okay, so
I still need to find a sensory item for sight. I still need to find a sensory item for smell. I need to find a sensory item for touch. What was Laura wearing that night? I need to find an auditory sensory item. We must have been listening to music that night.
alright, well, let's go. Let's go to the dining room and go through Laura's music collection. Like, this can't be healthy.
I think I remember what we were playing that night. Now I just have to locate it. Various CD albums. Nothing that I would have listened to that night. Various... The Vivaldi collection. The Vivaldi...
The Scarlet Furies. Yes, that's the one we were listening to at the lake.
Laura's Step.
The Scarlet Furies. That's one we were listening to at the lake.
Brightened eyes, my secrets lie not far away. His medals many have I an answered plea. My
You still haven't told me what we're doing for my birthday tomorrow. I hope you haven't planned anything epic or embarrassing.
It's your birthday tomorrow? Slipped my mind.
As if you'd miss any opportunity to be devious.
His weary head, he lays his body down to rest.
Okay. So we got the auditory thing. We need the visual memory, I guess. Time to go look at the pictures and have another cutscene flashback.
She hated me. She hated. Laura.
No.
That was. That's. Laura. Laura at our lake cottage. I wanted to rebuild the memory of a night we went swimming there. I'll take this for a visual cue.
Oh, flashback. Okay, they're getting the flashbacks are getting less and less elaborate. Okay. There, we need the sense of smell one.
Does my secrets lie not far away? His medals and his badges are all gold by day. Many have I answered thee, my general now often see. He comes at dawn out on the lawn.
Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Right. The towel? Is this the towel Laura used?
I don't need a towel.
Okay. I guess not. No, we need to go to the closet. Oh, we never looked in the mirror. You don't have anything to say? We're just showing off the mirror, I guess. Okay. Laura used to have a reflection.
These are my clothes. These are my. She wasn't wearing that. She wore it while on holiday. Yeah, I remember. This is Laura's bathrobe. She wasn't wearing it that night at the cottage, but her swimsuit should be around here somewhere.
Oh, this is so cheesy. Well, he's building. He's got this like capsule thing that he gets into and just thinks about his wife for like a few hours a day. And he's been doing that for like years. And this is somehow like keeping her presence around. So he's using items to remember her. There we go. Let's see. I think I have all the things. Maybe we need another thing for the memory tank. Alright. What else do we need? Oh?
Those are basic scents that I can infuse in the machine. Pine, vanilla, and sandalwood. But I need something more specific, so I should use the funnel.
What? Oh, the wine bottle. Or her shampoo, I guess?
Shampoo is loaded in the scent filter. The shampoo is the shampoo. The shampoo.
Okay, is that the only thing?
The controls on the tank aren't right.
First, I need to set up the tank session. First,
Do I do that on the computer? Help, please. I guess we put the...
It's a scanner.
Yeah, yes, I know that. No? Okay. I'm hoping I don't have to mess around with this thing, but I know I'm going to have to. Oh? CD button.
tray is opened.
Okay, alright, so we put the music CD in there.
CD is loaded.
This guy's just so morose. Open tank button.
Everything's set. I'm ready.
Oh, I didn't have to do anything with that thing.
My secrets lie not far away.
Oh, this game is so weird.
His medals and his badges all told by day. Many have I not simply my general
You still haven't told me what we're doing for my birthday tomorrow. I hope you haven't planned anything epic or embarrassing.
He's remembering
It's your
who he-
birthday tomorrow? Slipped my mind.
Mm-hmm. As if you'd miss any opportunity to be devious. Speaking of which, Dad says he'll be joining us for a few days in Venice at Christmas. Won't that be marvelous? I'm glad you talked me into it. It should be so lovely with all the decorations and the ceremonies in the cathedrals. Blue tiles. Blue tiles. Check the cars, David. Check the cars, David.
What? Out of 10. Okay. So did I need to do anything with this thing? Well, she said blue tiles. Check the cars, David. So why don't we go check the car? Oh, stair climbing animations.
That's just an old folly. It's been empty for years.
Feels like they put way more effort into animating David's character. Almost like he was supposed to be the main character or something.
Mrs. Dalton has it serviced twice a year. I don't touch it. What the hell is that? Lovely.
No?
Mrs. Dalton.
Yeah. Oh no. Alright, I'm going to have to do something to the memory tank, I guess. At least I'm assuming that's what I need to do. Oh, he's got a different, like, picture thing. Message from Laura. Hmm. Maybe... Did we, like, collect data from the computer?
There's hours of data here.
No. Okay, back to the private lab. Oh dear. What does he say about the tank? He can apparently just jump right back in there. Oh, except he doesn't want to get in the tank.
I wanted to get those things done.
Build
I
RNG
want-
device.
Dr. Ramuskin invented these letter rolls.
I have to do something with this. What am I supposed to do with this? Can I fiddle with this thing?
Dr. Ramuskin.
Yeah, you sounded so anxious for this, so I had it courier to you, blah 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 blah. The thing you need to do is connect an RNG motor to my little invention here. So you have my book, I won't bore you with the
I
details.
should take another look at the instructions.
Study, the normal say, blah 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 blah. 10% of the pure chance. RNG motor settings 1 to 99. Set the number generation frequency between 1% to 99%. 0 set number inactive. Set percentage number generation frequency is average with the remaining percentage. Okay. First, I set the chances of any card change occurring to a very low probability. Since 0 generated a blank card, I set the a 0 to 99 to generate a 0 99% of the time. Only rarely turn to any letter at all. Then to generate any letter with a equal percentage, I set numbers 1 through 26 with the remaining percent. Huh? Should occur very low. They set the RNG motor to generate a 0 99% of the time. Does that remember it? Yeah, it does. Thank God. It's a real... I want the RNG motor. Number generation frequency between 1% to 99%. 00 set number inactive. Set number generation frequency is average with the remaining percentage. Okay. First, I set the chance of any number change to occur very low. Probability. Since 0 generated a blank card, I set the RNG motor to generate 0 99% of the time. Okay. One through 26 with the remaining percentage. Okay, and then these... should be 00. Right?
It seems to be correct.
Yes! Oh, thank God. Okay. So now what? Just looking sad.
I wanted to get those.
Sci research, build RNG device, isolation tank session as outlined in videotape. Oh, do they do this wrong by not setting up the...
It's old.
Did I do something like mess up the sequence of events? What if I leave and come back? So I can't use this thing anymore.
Okay, it is set properly.
Oh.
Now I should switch it on with the red button. There, that's got it. The dialogue generator is set correctly. I'm hoping Laura will be able to use it to communicate. It's working. Come on, Laura, talk to me. I'm not sure what Laura's trying to say, if that is indeed Laura. I'm not sure. The dialogue generator is set correctly. I'm hoping Laura will be able to use it to communicate.
I'm?
I am. I'm? Maybe I'm trying to come through? The dialogue generator... I'm not sure.
How do I progress this
I'm
thing?
not sure. The dialogue gen...
Maybe I'm disappointing in you.
I don't need to search for any...
Okay.
I don't need to make a new video log right now, but I want to...
Do you have to review the ones on your computer?
I've decided to try.
Yeah.
Laura's presence in the house.
Okay.
I'm not sure what Laura's trying to say. The dialogue generator is...
Can't use this thing anymore. Maybe go to the main lab?
I don't need to... longer tripping over files every time.
Alright, nothing changed there. If I go up to the foyer, I don't know, let's see if there's anything going on in the kitchen.
Hello.
Fine, thanks.
Oh, we can talk to Miss Dalton. Oh, okay.
What is that piece of junk metal out by the garage?
You mean the bike? I saw that. I assumed it belongs to Sam. It's broken down from what I...
It's a bloody eyesore.
Well, since no one ever comes to Dread Hill House...
Oh, that girl
Did the
twice.
university say anything when they sent her over?
Not particularly. Funny, I thought they said they were sending a medical student, but I told them that wasn't necessary and they must have changed their minds.
She's not a medical student. You'd think they'd have got that right at least.
I know. That's why I think they must have sent someone else. Do you want me to call them?
Doesn't matter now. We appear to be stuck with Miss Everett. Is that girl lurking?
You mean Sam?
Good.
So, what do you think?
Who?
Sam.
Miss Everett.
She's not been...
Trouble. That girl.
Well, I hope she...
So you you have seen something.
I never...
You're acting strange.
Now that's the pig calling the cow fat.
I want you to tell me.
I don't care to talk about it.
Please, Nana. Please tell me. It's important.
You only call me Nana when you want your way. Only ever did.
Please.
All right. It was 2 days ago. I was making your bed. I saw, well, I thought I saw a woman in the mirror on the dresser.
A woman.
It was just for a moment. And when I turned, no one was there. It was my imagination playing tricks, and no wonder with how quiet things are in this house.
It was Laura, wasn't it? The woman you saw in the bedroom mirror.
We're not going to start talking about ghosts in this house. It's not healthy, and it isn't fair to Laura's memory. Do you hear me, David Stiles?
All right, all right. Relax. Don't get too attached to the girl, Stella. I don't intend to keep her long.
What do you mean?
What I said. I needed someone to sort some things out for me and help with this new experiment. It's very short term.
But you can't just hire the poor girl and send her packing within the
I
month.
am
I
ridiculous.
don't see anything poor about Miss Everett.
That shows how much you know about girls. She obviously hasn't got a pot to you-know-what in, or anyone much to care would be my guess. You should have seen the state of her clothes when she arrived, like she's been wearing them for a year. She must be on one of those low-income scholarships, don't you think?
None of my business. The point is, I don't care to have a stranger in the house. The quicker it's done, the better.
Now, don't go upsetting yourself. I just thought it might be healthy to have someone else in the house.
Stella?
I won't say another word on the subject.
Listen, ring the repair shop in town and have them collect that bike. Tell them to do whatever they must to fix the ugly thing.
Why, David? That's generous of you.
Can't have the girl getting stuck here, can I?
Any fresh memories, John?
It's a business card.
No? Okay. Alright, let's see. After having that chat with well, actually, let's run upstairs to the dresser to see if we see her in the mirror. Is she in this mirror?
She's not here now, but I'm sure...
Is this gonna make him think of Laura?
Laura.
Right, time to look in the mirror. No? No, he doesn't want to look in that mirror. No, we don't get to look in the mirror here. Okay. Alright, let's go check on that spinny thing again. Oh no, that's the bathroom. No, don't go to the bathroom. Oh, maybe we'll see Laura in this mirror. No? Okay. Alright.
I'm not sure what Laura's trying.
She's ending it with PC, though. Alright, well, now what? A message from Laura. 5 out of 36. So I gotta do something to trigger the message from Laura. What exactly? I don't know. Maybe if we drink a whole lot of wine,
I really should give some of this away to...
we'll think of Laura? No? Okay.
I bought that for the clinic.
So he's just got an MRI sitting in his lab, not doing anything? It's insane. Okay. Oh, maybe we have to go look at her portrait again.
Laura looked so elegant in that portrait.
No? Okay. Dining room?
Laura's stereo. Most of these were Laura's. Most of...
No.
The family china. Laura's... Laura's...
Okay. So, we had a chat with this lady. Oh, maybe we can call,
Hello?
Inspector, it's David
Oh.
Stiles. You worked on my case. Car crash in Oxford.
Oh, Dr. Stiles. I remember. Your wife. Terrible accident.
Yes. Look, I know it was a long time ago, and this is a strange question. Was there anything unusual about the cars? The car that hit us, perhaps, or just anything you remember?
Hang on a sec. Looking at the file. Listen, what made you call and ask me about it now?
I thought I remembered hearing something. It's been bothering me.
I don't remember ever telling you. You you were in the hospital and, well, anyway, there was something a bit off. The car that hit you, the gas pedal was fused to the floor, actually melted into it. Thing is, that car didn't burn in the crash. Not a bit of it. It might explain him running through that give way sign. Except how the driver got from his home 5 miles away to that junction with a gas pedal in that condition is a mystery to me. Dr. Stiles?
Thank you. You're right. Very curious.
If there's anything else I can...
Yeah.
I'll be in touch.
It's like the inspector finds out about that and is like, huh, weird. Must have been an accident. What? What's he got to say about the heads?
This part of the house is centuries old. The original builder had a penchant for the great cathedrals on the
A
continent.
penchant. We didn't think it matters since everyone was dead, but, you know, whatever. She didn't have anything else to say. Dinner's at.
The dialogue generator is set correctly. There's been a present. There's been... I wanted...
Build RNG Psi Research. Okay, back up to the main fall. Maybe we can call...
I don't need to call...
Okay, we don't need have anyone else to call. Okay. Nothing in the books. There were the books upstairs. We said it was like all dry science books, so maybe we have to go look at those books. Okay, I clicked off the screen. Alright. Read the books.
I read the driest science books I can find, but not even that can put me to sleep at night.
No? Okay.
The balcony that overlooks the back garden.
Yeah. What about the chair?
Laura loved to curl up in that chair and read, especially on stormy nights.
Does he know anything about voodoo? He might.
That bed has been in this house for centuries. Family lore has it that King Henry VIII slept in it. And again, my ancestors were notorious liars.
Alright, what do we got in here?
I can almost pick... I already had one.
Alright. Maybe having another shower would make Laura appear, though.
Those are mine.
Okay, go look in the mirror.
Mrs. Dalton's. Mrs.
No. Okay.
These are my... She was... I remember... She wore it. I remember this sweater.
Okay. So much for that idea.
That girl is in that room.
Oh,
Wish she'd stayed up.
currently in the room?
That girl.
No, I guess not. Alright. Move it. Alright. Yeah, the only place you can do stuff is here. Don't want to talk on the phone, right?
I don't need to.
Yeah, you don't need to call anybody right now.
Laura looked.
Yeah. Laura's amazing in that portrait. Go into your office now, maybe?
That's my.
No. Okay.
Laura enjoyed.
Uh-huh. I've looked at all these things. I haven't gone up to the garage in a
Hello.
bit.
Fine.
Nothing else to talk to you about. Can look at the notice board.
Simon's business card with his phone number.
It's a business.
Do we maybe want to call Simon?
I don't need.
No. Okay. Well, let's try going to the garage again, I guess.
That's just an old. Mrs. Dalton has.
Old family portraits. Laura took them down when she moved in. We meant to have them restored, but it never happened.
Mrs. Dalton.
Yeah. Yet more lore account. Can you leave the grounds? No, you can't. No? Phone?
I don't need.
No. No need to call anybody. Does Mrs. Dalton have anything to say?
David,
No, I'm fine.
Nothing to say to her. Nothing to click on here.
I don't need to look anything.
Don't need to look anything up right now. The old MRI. So many of these things are like...
Tripping over fire.
So many of these things feel like red herrings.
I bought that
Or-
from the clinic.
Just there to be remarked on. No, it's not that rare. I guess it's just feels especially... Come on, just click on the computer.
There's hours of data here. I don't want to go through it until I have several sessions. These beds.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, what if it's just a time thing? Well, that would be horrible, right?
It's old.
Yes, I know it's old. But like, what else is there to do? Are we supposed to print this? No. Oh, I guess it's 2005. Alright. Like, we have the scanner. We have this thing. There's the camera we can look at. It's this work counter thing.
I'm not sure. I have it.
Do I need to, like, reread this? There's, like, nothing in my inventory.
I don't know why.
Her diary doesn't have anything useful. Sci-book, research, letter, work counter.
I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what.
Like, I can't use the... Can't use the computer, this thing anymore.
I don't need to.
Doesn't need to search wines anymore. We don't know. He doesn't comment on the brain. I can't interact with this thing.
There are more
Gosh, what have I forgotten to do? Or, like, failed to do? I thought about maybe looking in the filing cabinet, but that's not it. Always the worst part of these kind of games is just struggling to find out what you're supposed to do to progress. This is no hint, it just says Dreadhill House. We're still at 13 out of 36 on a message for Laura. We've unlocked all of the bonus content for this level.
I don't need to.
We don't have anyone to call.
Hello.
Fine.
Maybe we gotta look at the box of photos again? Like she's changed something in the photos?
She hated me for. She hated. Lauren. That was taken on. That's the gîte rural we lived in, near Saint Benoit. That's the. Lauren. Blue tiles. And.
Aha!
Yes. There is something odd about this photo. I need to examine this more closely. Blue tile. I need to examine this more.
There we go. Alright. I guess now we go scan the blue tile photo. Right, she said car and blue tiles. Yeah, she threw it out. Okay. Zoom. Contrast. Blur. Unblur. Sharpen. Oh. Light beam. Zoom.
Oh my god.
Sharpen.
What is that thing?
Oh. It's like a demon thing. There's a spooky ghost
Picture
button.
is as good as it's going to get without professional help. What I don't know is what the hell it means.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, let's print the picture. Yeah. Oh, cutscene time. Well, it's just like the Gabriel Knight games, Huey.
Do you have something to say to me, Miss Everett?
No.
Turn that thing off, please.
Dr. Styles, are you sure it's safe after what happened last night?
Safe? Of course, why wouldn't it be?
He doesn't even know. Why should Dr. Styles concern himself with fraternity pranks? I still feel as nervous as a virgin on prom night.
Settle down. I'm not paying you to chitter-chatter. Lie back and close your eyes. Relax. Sink into the bed. Take a deep breath. Exhale. Tonight, you're at the swimming pool at St. Edmund. Your eyes are closed and you're standing on the rough cement surface next to the pool. You grip and relax your bare feet. Your toes can feel all the tiny bumps and smooth paint of the cement. You smell the chlorine in the air and feel dampness on your skin. When you open your eyes, you will see a pleasant illumination from the lamps reflecting off the water.
Get out! Get out!
Turn the pool into wine.
Sam! Sam!
Surely.
Something's happened. Get up, come on.
What? What are you doing in my room? A few seconds earlier, and you'd have caught me dressing.
Sorry, I'll wait in the hall.
Houdini sure is My window overlooks trees at the side of the house. I could climb down if ever I need to. Houdini must have mistaken.
Yeah.
I'm almost. A letter from the.
Okay.
I love that bed. I love that.
Okay.
I just heard on the radio. There was an incident at the pool of St. Edmund Hall last night, and they mentioned another one at Horsepath Track the night before.
What happened at the pool?
I want you to go over there immediately and find out what happened. Exactly what happened. I want a detailed report.
You want me to investigate?
Well, I can't go. You'll have to be my eyes and ears, Sam.
Okay.
Well, what are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Go!
Alright, let's see if we can get into his bedroom.
David's room.
Nope. Let's get some breakfast first.
You're up early. Give me 2 shakes and I'll have your breakfast ready.
Can't. I'm off to Oxford right now.
At your age, you need a good breakfast.
I'll grab something at school. Thanks, though. You're sweet.
Americans.
Okay, I guess we must just go directly to Oxford. Fine, let's just go directly to Oxford then. Do we get to go in the lobby now? Oh, we do. Uh-oh. Do we have to give her our fake ID?
Here's my ID.
Let's take a look. Helena. That's a beautiful name. Beautiful name. Beautiful girl.
Thank
Ugh,
you.
you're hitting on the students.
Seems to me we've got another Helena in residence. Let me see.
Don't bother. I know her. Red hair? Nice girl. Can I go up now? I'm running late.
Aren't they all? Go up then. Undergrad wing only, though. That way, only grads allowed up on their side.
Oh, all right.
There's always a hierarchy, miss. Way of the world, isn't it?
You need to go. Alright, let's get to the pool.
The pool looks normal now. I wouldn't want those guys staring at me while I work.
Let's talk to the pool guy.
Flip-flops. With socks? He looks more like a German tourist than a pool man.
Oh, get wrecked, German tourists.
Hi there. I see the pool is back to its usual color today.
Yeah?
How'd you get the dye out?
Well, whatever was in there, filters got it out by morning.
Did anyone take a sample of the water while it was stained?
What for?
To analyze it?
It don't matter, it's out now.
Yeah, that scientific inquiry thing is highly overrated. Did you notice any sign of tampering with the pool controls? Maybe evidence of someone putting something in the input system?
No.
That's helpful. Thanks.
Guy's a real champ. Alright. Oh, there's some stuff we can steal. Polaroids?
The water was really purple. I think I'll hang on to this. The water...
Okay. Anything else in here? Oh, there's a filter.
Are these filters the new ones?
No, I've just installed the new ones. Those are for the bin.
Were these filters in the pool when the water was stained?
Yeah?
The filters don't have dye stains. Maybe water-soluble dye wouldn't leave a trace. The sides of the pool are clean. I don't see any residue left by the dye. The sides... The filter...
I know someone who had... Sounds like the invisible ink stuff.
That looks like a statue I saw in Copenhagen. Sort of.
Okay. A large
Someone's
bucket.
been busy. Guess it's break time. Nail polish. I think that's St. Edmund Hall's crest.
Bucket.
Someone's been... I don't know who's in that room. I guess those are for ventilation. I don't know who...
Yeah, it's also today I learned. Oh hey, it's random students.
I'm out. I'm not contributing any more to your tuition today, sir.
Your luck was just turning.
Forget it. I'll be late for class.
I don't need to talk to him.
Don't know what we're doing in here, but I guess we'll check it out.
That's the bolt of the lock. The lock bolt is controlled by the knob. I think if it's set correctly, the door won't lock when you close it. If I set this correctly, a girl traveling on her own. If I set, that's the...
But why? Yeah. Okay. Maybe that'll become clear later on. Let's go check out the gym.
According to the experiment plan, we're going to be visualizing weightlifting tonight here in this gym.
Let's get benching.
Someone's been using that machine and didn't wipe it off. Ooh, kind of gross.
Ugh.
Brainiac reference books, no doubt.
Guy working out in jeans and a sweater. More impressive use of mirrors. Although this guy doesn't oh no, there he is. Okay. Can you go over there? Do we show up in the
Someone's been
Alright, doesn't seem to be anything else going on in here. St. Edmund's Dining Hall.
I'll skip the dining room.
Okay. Let's sneak into the graduate wing.
The nice man at the desk says that's a no-no.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to be right back. You can enjoy this scene. Nope, I didn't. Alright, fine. You can enjoy this guy working out. Be right back. What did she have to say about the magazines again?
Brainiac reference book.
Right. Okay. Oh, there's a resident board.
Helena, Harvey, Angela, Charles. They all live in this residence hall. Even Malik lives here. Interesting.
Okay. Do we now know... Will it now just know? No. I think that's Helena's room.
Helena? Helena?
Okay, it does sort of know.
No one's home. I don't have any reason to talk to the person who...
Okay.
Charles, or not.
No.
If I set... That's...
Okay. Right. We still have stuff to do here, but I don't know why. We have side objectives at the library, apparently. Let's go to the infirmary. Can we...
He's in there right now. I'd like to take a look around his office, but I need to get rid of him first.
Okay. Mess with the fire extinguisher?
I don't think so. Employees...
You're basically an employee, right?
I don't see the
Darn it.
point in...
Go talk to Susan again? Susan's phone.
Do you know a student named Malik?
You mean Dr. Linkweller's teaching assistant?
Really?
Was there something you wanted to know about him?
No. I think I just found out all I need to know. Thanks.
Oh?
I should put the neurobiology department's phone number into my cell phone directory. I can't put in extensions though, so I'll have to remember the one I want. It's a phone list for the department. It's a phone. I should put the... I can't put in a... I should put the... I can't put in extension.
Did we add it?
There.
Okay, and we need... For the extension is 11. Should we just... immediately call?
Not here. I'm...
Guess we could call here.
Not here. I must be more close to Linkweller's office to...
Oh, okay. How about here?
You have reached the Oxford Neurobiology Department in the Radcliffe Infirmary. If you know the extension you wish to reach, please enter it at this time.
Linkweller speaking.
There's a package that needs your signature. In Miss Whittier's office.
Very well. I'll be right there.
Couldn't you, like, pick, like, a thing that would be
I won't have long
like a little
here.
bit further
I need to
away?
hurry.
It's a massive office.
I don't have time.
Let's go look at the screen, I guess.
I'd like to browse his computer.
Phone?
Linkweller's phone. Wouldn't I love to be a fly on the wall and overhear his conversations? That's a creepy collection. A bunch of doctors doing a dissection. How did Linkweller score such a primo office? It's even bigger.
Okay. I guess we're meant to have, like, a listening device to plant in there or something? Why? Who knows? But... so... I guess we go to the... magician's shop and get some... get a listening device?
Hi, Mephistopheles.
Miss Everett.
Nothing to talk to him about? These wires coming from the device will trigger the flash powder. Sure. Yeah, why don't we buy that? Okay. Telephone spy. Yeah, that's right. All this game needs is a mini game for money. The cry for help noisemaker. Alright, I think we've purchased all the items we need. Time to go.
I'd like to pay before I go.
Right you are. Thank you.
Alright, so now we can go and plant a listening device in his office. Again, why? We don't know. Okay. Neurology department.
You have reached the Oxford Neurobiology Department in the Radcliffe Infirmary. If you know the extension you wish to reach, please enter it at this time.
Linkweller speaking.
Headley.
Mr. Headley wishes to see you. Immediately.
Well, what is it now? Oh, never mind. I'm on my way.
Kind of looks like we only get 3 chances at distracting him. Get in there.
This is an El Cheapo device, only working for incoming calls.
Right in his phone.
That should work. Now we'll see what Linkweller's up to.
Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Okay, so that's all I had to do there. Snoop on this guy for reasons unknown. I also don't know why I'm here.
The dining room is closed.
Ah. What's Holden? Do we get to go to the meadows now?
There's a big meadow out that way.
Okay, now we don't feel like a stroll. Okay, unclear why we would need to come back here. Yeah, maybe we should go report back to Dr. Stiles here. Surely he's in the basement. Knock on the door to the private lab? No, locked.
The door's locked.
Is he in his parlor? No. Oh, we don't even have the option to knock on his door? Okay. Hey, he's not in here. Kitchen, I guess?
Hello.
Hey,
Nothing to say. Oh, there's a newspaper.
it looks like another paper was left this morning. Why do I get the feeling someone wants David to find out about these incidents?
Witnesses claim to see something in the water before the pool turned dark purple. Jeannie Smith. Oh. Maybe we have to go speak to Jeannie Smith. She's going to be a master's student
Jeannie
agent
Smith
soon.
is the girl who was at the pool last night. I wonder if she talked to me.
Jeannie Smith in 105. Okay. On the second floor. I bet Jeannie Smith is the one with the ajar door. We have to, like, jam the door open or something. Well, hang on a minute.
I don't need to.
Is there more to the first floor? Oh, we haven't been up here.
The entire works of Josephus in Greek, old issues of medical journals. You there, Harv? He's not there. It's a fuse box.
Hmm.
Room 202. I don't know the... Room 204. room 206.
So where's 105 then?
Yes?
Hi, Jeannie Smith?
I guess it was 106.
Hi, I'm Sam. I heard about what happened last night. I know I don't know you, but I wanted to ask you about the pool, if that's all right.
Are you a reporter or something?
No, I'm actually worried about a friend of mine. Can I come in?
I guess it's all right. You said you were worried about a friend?
Yeah. My friend is kind of a well-meaning prankster. I'm worried that this might be his doing. I'm really hoping not, but I wanted to hear more about it.
I don't know anything about your friend, but I can tell you this was not a prank.
Are you all right?
Yes, sorry.
Alright, let's snoop around her room.
Soccer players, I guess. And swimmers. Someone loves the bulky guys. Soccer play. Bed looks good. Not as good as my bed at Dreadhill House, but not bad. I'm pretty sure they have some of those in their gymnasium. Apparently, there are no amateurs.
Okay.
These dorm rooms are pretty nice. Then again, it's all rich kids here.
Alright, well, let's talk to Jeannie.
Can you tell me exactly what happened?
I was getting ready to get into the pool. I was putting on my cap and thinking about something else, a paper that's due. Suddenly, the hair on my arm stood up. The air got very dry, almost as if the air was filled with electricity. I looked around, trying to figure out what it was. And then I saw it. In the water. It was awful.
How many people were in the pool at the time?
Just 2 girls, swimming. They were already in the water when I got there. I yelled at them to get out.
Did you know them?
I've seen them swimming before. Look, they had nothing to do with it. They were as terrified as I was.
What time did this happen?
I left to go down there about 11:30. It wasn't long after that. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes.
What did you see in the water?
No one believes me. I can't even describe it.
Can you try? I'll believe you.
It was like a shape under the water. You know how water is displaced when there's something moving through it? Only, there was nothing there. It was a human form, in the water, but it wasn't there. God, I know it sounds insane, but it was evil. I felt it. I'll never go near that pool again. I don't even want to be in this building anymore. I want to go home.
The shape in the water. Could it have been dye being pumped into the pool? It was dyed purple according to the paper.
No, that happened later. I saw the shape go all the way to the far end and then turn around, just like a swimmer doing laps. And then the water slowly changed color. Like this thing, this presence was staining it. I'll never forget it as long as I live. I'm sorry, but I really don't want to talk about it anymore.
That's cool. Thanks for being honest with me. Listen, it's none of my business, but you mentioned leaving school. Don't do that. Do you know how lucky you are to be going to this school? Seriously? I know you were scared, but I'm sure this was a prank. Even if it was a sophisticated one. It wasn't aimed at you. You just happened to be there. Don't let it ruin an opportunity like this. It's so not worth it.
I know you're right. Thanks, truly.
I'll see you. Someone is rigging these tricks, and it's starting to piss me off. Well, it's not going to happen again. Tonight's experiment takes place in the gym at St. Edmund Hall. I'm going to be there, and I'm going to catch whoever's doing this.
Oh, telephone.
Hi, this is Sam.
St. Edmund Hall Quad now, Chiquita.
Sure. Be right there. I guess they heard.
Alright, let's get the gang together. We got some Scooby-Dooing to do.
Hey, there's the wench. I vote for drawing and quartering her. Everybody in?
Leave Sam alone.
We all made our own decisions to join the experiment.
Not me. I was played like a fish on a line.
Like that would be hard. What do you know about the pool, Sam?
I know you shouldn't jump to conclusions. At least not yet.
Too late. I'm already deep, deep in conclusion land.
It really is too bizarre. For God's sake. Once might have been a coincidence, but twice. It's getting a little frightening. I'm not at all sure we should go back tonight.
My mum wouldn't like it. What if we're implicated in these pranks, maybe even expelled?
Well, I find it exciting. That is, we might actually be doing something. Besides, Dr. Styles is...
Cheers, McCain. Have a good one.
I want to see what happens next. I still think drawing and quartering Sam sounds like the best idea. Who's with me? Anyone?
Guys, can we not be hasty here? I agree with Angela. Whatever we do, we should do it as a group.
But I didn't...
Anyway, we don't need to decide right this minute, do we?
We have to decide before tonight. We're scheduled to go back there.
Yeah.
Why don't we meet back here at noon? We can make a decision then.
Why not? I have nothing better to do with my time.
See ya.
Noon.
No, don't let Malik go. We wanted to talk to him. Oh, man. Okay. So, like, can we listening to that recording thing? Or do we have to go back there? We still have stuff to do at St. Edmund's Hall. Well, obviously, because we have to go back at night. No, we don't go back to Radcliffe's Infirmary. Something to do at the church, something to do in Oxford Town Centre. Apparently we can do something at the library.
Stacks of blank...
Use the computer terminals? We already knew about all this stuff.
If I had to search through... If I had... Probably some Probably... If I had to... Probably... It's a paper shred.
Yes, thank you, Sam.
I don't have anything to add.
I guess maybe later we get something to ask her about. the Mephistopheles, or whatever his name is, say something about checking on that box thing again. Oh. There's something there, but we can't take it? Interesting.
Pretty nice view.
I still don't know who I'm supposed to use this like prank stuff we've picked up.
I don't need to use.
Could go back to the pub. Oh, and we should probably be doing some saving and saving often. Alright, let's go get a pint at the pub.
It must be a real. It must be a real. He's really into. They don't.
Okay, nothing else, nothing going on at the pub. I wonder if I can get into this other residence hall with our ID.
I don't have any reason to go into Brasenose College. I prefer St. Edmund.
Okay. Suppose we could go double check to see there isn't anything I forgot or I missed picking up at the Black Wand.
Miss...
Thanks. That did it.
Interesting. We can trigger this thing again. Oh! The Queen Screen.
It's the Sea Railer Swole riddle from the Black Wand. It's the sea.
Okay. So there's a new riddle. Kind of weird that they just have you do the same trick, same thing all over again. Oh, we can talk to Mephistopheles again.
I need to talk to you about something.
Be my guest.
I need to talk to you about something that's going on with my employer, Dr. Stiles.
Yes?
He's running an experiment in the basement of Dread Hill House. There are 6 students, and he has us visualize exercising. It seemed harmless, but then things started getting weird. And I couldn't find any traces of dye at the pool, not even in the filters. But I'm not really worried about the pool. It's the track that's the real challenge.
Yes. Being a puzzle man, I find it most intriguing.
Oh, but it's not a puzzle. I know exactly what's going on. This is someone's grand game. Someone trying to get into the Daedalus Club. Obviously, there's a magician involved. The wind at the track and the shape in the pool were classic misdirects, distracting the witnesses while the lines were painted and the pool was dyed.
Naturally. One would think that.
Unfortunately, Stiles is the perfect victim. He's a recluse, and his published articles make it clear that he's a chump for the supernatural. If I got a copy of his experiment plan, anyone could have gotten it. Someone is using it to plot these stunts.
If it is a game, it's an original one. Brilliant, in fact.
Yes, I guess it is brilliant. Brilliant and awful. Do you know of anyone who might be designing a grand game right now? Maybe someone with ties to Oxford? You must know all the magicians in this area.
My dear, the club has members from all over the world and thousands of regular customers. There's always someone running a game. Indeed. A solution occurs to me. You yourself are running the game, and telling me is your way of alerting the Daedalus Club.
It's not my game.
Pity. I liked that solution.
But don't you see? People could get hurt. Dr. Stiles for one, but also students. The people who've witnessed these events have been terrified.
Oh, but being terrified can be thrilling. It gives one something to talk about in old age. In any case, it doesn't sound like any serious harm has been done. Not yet, anyway. But if it truly isn't your game, then I'd suggest you look at the other students in the experiment. You know what they say. There's always a plant in the house.
Of course, you're right. One of them has to be in on it. Thank you.
It's probably Malik, the assistant, who suspiciously volunteered to take part in this experiment. Apparently still things to be done in the town center. Maybe now that I've gotten the new riddle, we can get a new thing at the tower. We can pick up that thing at the tower.
Smile for the camera, Samantha.
Hi.
I knew you were a magician.
I was just window shopping.
Yeah, right. They have some great stuff in there. I got some fake vomit for a film scene last week.
Lucky you. What are you doing here anyway? Were you following me?
In your fantasies, your hot, fevered, sign-me-up fantasies. When do we start?
Forget it, Kinderman. And you didn't answer the question.
I was just shooting some B-roll, but excuse me for breathing. My mother never did, but that doesn't mean you can't. Hey, check out those eyebrows. Classic.
Okay, that was super weird. What the hell is going on in this game? Maybe that's there to make you suspect Kinderman? That is a classic misdirect. Now can I take this thing? No. Interesting. Is Kinderman still hanging out there? No, he's gone. Okay, interesting. Suppose Brillig and the Slightly Toes or the Crailer Swool, it all began with a Cheshire chat at Alice Little's Poe. Oh,
It's the Sea Railer Swool.
The Alice shop. Right? Like, surely. Move it, Sam.
This new riddle sounds like it's about Alice in Wonderland. Maybe I'd better check this out.
I guess let's talk to this lady.
Hi, I was wondering if you can tell me about some of the locations around Oxford that were used in Alice in Wonderland.
Sorry, I only work here. I'm not an expert. There are postcards on the postcard rack for some of the locations.
Okay, thanks.
It's just talking real slow. Okay, Cheshire Cat.
There are subtle letters on those teeth. Maybe they act like a combination lock.
Subtle.
But what's the code? Nothing. 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 Got it.
Smile.
The University Museum. It must be a location in the game.
Okay. Cool. What?
There's nothing else in.
What do you mean there's nothing else in there?
Pieces
Oh,
of
okay.
gold for Sea Railer Swoll. Pieces of gold for Sea Railer Swoll. I need to find more pieces.
Okay.
It's a ticket to the University Museum. Part of the riddle must be there. They've got pretty cool stuff in here, but I've learned to travel light.
Perfect face whose smile to
That
own.
perfect face whose smile to own.
You can take a look at the postcards.
A street map of London. I'd really like to have one of those. I'd like to get this map, please.
It's £5. Thank you.
£5 for a map.
The card says, Alice's long neck in the Wonderland story was inspired by the fire dogs in Christchurch Hall.
Aha!
Dodo birds. I remember them from Alice in Wonderland, but I don't know what they have to do with Oxford.
They're probably at the museum.
Dodo.
Any other nonsense in here? Ooh, rabbit mask.
This rabbit mask is whack.
Cheers, petit bleu. Ooh, a history board. Let's learn about Alice in Wonderland. No, I wanted to look at the history board. There you go. Oh, they very conveniently
Alice in Wonderland sites
blurred
around
out these
Oxford,
stuff.
So they're probably the locations in the game. There are Alice.
Okay. Alright, so now we know why we need to go to the church. So we can check out the fire dog thing. Oh, and that was everything we needed to do in the Oxford Town Centre. It seems to really want me to go to the museum, so let's go to the church. Oh, Angela Mulholland is here.
Hi, Angela.
Sam, you know about this place too?
Oh yeah, it's a great place.
Isn't it wonderful? I come here all the time.
When I first told you about the experiment, you seemed to know Dr. Stiles.
Everyone knows him.
But most people have heard those stupid rumors. You didn't seem afraid.
Oh no, I've never thought that way about Dr. Stiles. I saw him walking down the street once, and I thought he looked so sad and so handsome. I asked someone who he was, and they said, "That's Dr. Stiles, the famous neurobiologist."
This was before the accident?
No, it was after.
And that's all you knew about him?
I just knew the rumors couldn't be true.
Huh. Someone showed me a trick the other day that was really amazing. Do you know any magic?
Oh, what do you mean?
Card tricks, cup tricks, illusions, things like that?
Oh no, that's silly.
Excuse me?
I like real magic. Like Midsummer Night's Dream. You must know that one if you're in the lit department.
Sure. Shakespeare's cool, but I prefer Victorian lit. Anyway, Angela,
very silly.
That's just fiction.
It's funny. I was in the lit department before I transferred to nursing. I asked some of my old professors about you, but they've never heard of you.
Well, you know, I'm
Called
still new
out.
here, and I've been keeping a low profile. I sit in the back.
I guess that explains it.
Why do you like this church so much?
It's the fairy chapel.
Fairies? Not exactly Church of England, are they?
She's right there.
That's an angel, isn't it?
No, it's a fairy.
Okay.
Just, this girl's a little bit creepy. I love it.
What are you making?
I'm copying the window.
Hey, that's good. Very intricate cuts. Where'd you learn to do that?
The people on my island have always made paper figures. My father taught me.
That island of yours sounds like a happening place. You're lucky.
Would you like to have it?
God, Angela, you put so much work into it.
It relaxes me. And I have lots of them.
Are you sure? Thank you. I mean, people don't give me stuff as a rule, so
Sam,
thanks.
are you working for Dr. Stiles? Harvey says that you are.
Yeah, I'm staying at Dread Hill.
At the house? That's a bad idea, Sam.
Why?
Oh, people will talk.
I don't care. I'm his assistant, that's all.
But how did you get that job?
He requested someone, and the Student Employment Office sent me over. It's not a big deal, Angela.
I know, It's risky, I mean, with Dr. Styles' reputation and everything. I hope it works out for you.
Thanks.
Sam, do you mind if I have some alone time? I need to think about an assignment.
Sure. Sorry to interrupt. I'll see you back at the quad later.
Okay, I'll see you there.
What are you making?
I'm copying the wind.
Hey,
the people
that I...
Would you like...
God,
relax.
Are you sure?
Okay.
Sam, are you...
Yeah.
At that.
Why?
Oh,
I don't care.
How did...
He request...
I know.
That's weird.
Thanks.
Why did
Sam,
it cause
sure,
this
okay.
chat to happen twice? Okay. So I feel like right now it's trying to muddy the waters and have us suspect other people. Oh, we can add this to something.
I can't make anything out of those two.
Interesting.
It's a paper fairy that...
No.
Angela says it's a fairy. Maybe that's some kind of weird Scottish island speak.
Weird Scottish island speak. Those Highlanders, so strange.
It's a paper fairy that Angela made. Angela's... Angela's...
There's something about fire dogs. And then they said it was at this church. Maybe we can go into the gardens now? Or it might have something to do with the flowers?
Looks like normal. Nothing... Someone takes good care. Someone takes... There's a big meadow out there.
Okay. Interesting that we could see the... Oh, okay. So we apparently unlocked whatever it was we needed there. Alright, I guess we have to go to the museum.
Is that a dog or wolf? Were they ever that big? Unreal. This bench is really thick and...
Nice bench.
I love that mix of old and new architecture. When dinosaurs ruled the earth. Goofy looking, but cool. It sucks that it's extinct.
Possibly. Oh, Dodo's egg. What? Just opening the display case?
The Daedalus Club logo. This
Ah.
is a game device. Just borrow
Yoink.
this until I figure out how to open it. There's a Daedalus Club logo on the egg, all right, but it's perfectly smooth. I don't see any means of opening it. There must be something that will trigger it to open. How do you open an egg?
Crack
There's
it.
a deal. There must.
Let's see. What did it say? Dodo Dodgson. At Alice Little's Pub, Dodo Dodgson cracked his egg, and the queen screamed off with her head.
It's the Sea Railers.
Oh, I can apparently do something with the bench. What?
Man, do I feel stupid. That actually worked.
Stuff in egg.
It's a piece of the ideogram. Hogwarts? I guess part of the movie was filmed here, but where on campus? Hogwarts? Hogwarts? Hogwarts?
Okay.
Pieces of gold for Sea Railer Swole. I need to find more pieces.
Okay.
Hogwarts? This must point to a location in Oxford.
I wonder where I could get that information. Probably at the library. Oh, we solved Sea Railer Swole. Oh, maybe I have to put the Dodo's egg back?
I should put the egg back before I leave.
Okay. And now we can go.
I can ask her for help.
You make me do this puzzle again. Or not even puzzle, just like...
I did a good job replacing the...
Let's go talk to the reference librarian.
This may sound like a silly question, but do you know of a place called Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry in Oxford?
That is silly. Hogwarts is a fictional school attended by Harry Potter.
Okay,
thanks, lady.
Not good.
The Harry Potter films were shot on location in Oxford.
Really? Where?
Numerous sites. You might recognize Christchurch Hall as Hogwarts Dining Hall.
Wow, you really are helpful. Thank you.
I do try.
Okay.
The dining room is closed today. I may have to finish this riddle tomorrow.
Ah, okay. So all we have left to do is at St. Edmund Hall, I guess.
going to be visualizing weightlifting tonight, I need to find a way to rig this place so I can catch this jerk red-handed.
Oh, we can go in the locker room?
I want to rig the flash powder traps at the doors, but I'll need to assemble them first.
Oh, okay. I guess we want to rig the things to the doors. Cool.
The gym closes at 11. I'll get here before then and hide when they lock. There. These flash powder traps are ready to go.
Let's just rig it to the locker room doors, I guess.
Yeah, that'll work nicely. I'll set it up later after the gym closes for the night. There. Now both doors are covered.
Okay.
I think that's everything. If anyone enters this room tonight, the flash powder traps will alert me. I'll turn on the lights and catch him red-handed. Now, if I only had a camera, I could get some hard evidence on film.
Oh, I know who has a camera. Okay. It's our creepy friend. What was his name again? Something Kinderman.
All the students in the experiment live in this residence hall. Except for me, of course. I am the token gypsy.
You're not even a student. Kinderman's in 302.
Nope, it's locked. Room 302. Harvey's room.
Oh, we can talk to the proctor now.
Hey! I don't suppose you could let me into room 302. I loaned Harvey Kinderman a camera, and I have to get it back to my AV lab right away.
No.
Come on. I know you don't normally let people into other people's rooms, but this is urgent.
Not to me.
He's not going to relent. Damn it. I need to find the right trick.
It's a trick time. Okay. Okay. The locked room
I can do
mystery.
that trick, but I'll need to get set up for it first.
Alright. Cry for help, noisemaker.
I can do that trick.
Oh, shoot. I'm gonna have to read the book again. Ugh. Alright, what does the book say for setup? This trick is to wad up a tiny remote-controlled noisemaker into a piece of toilet paper and shove it under the door. Alright, well, we saw toilet paper on one of the earlier floors. Come on, first floor. There you go, there's the toilet paper. Just kind of struggling there.
A roll of toilet paper and nail polish. Home manicure, perhaps?
Maybe... Oh, there we go.
I think I'll take a little toilet paper. It's good for hiding things.
Okay. So then we take this. Plus
Here.
this.
That will do nicely. I tucked the help me box into the toilet paper. That should keep anyone from noticing it if they see it lying around.
No one's gonna ask any questions if they see wads of toilet paper lying around Harvey's room. Alright, time to do a magic trick.
I can do that trick, but I'll...
Huh? Oh.
Help me!
What the hell?
That will keep the door from locking when he leaves the room.
Okay.
Guys, they never let go of toys, right?
Pulp Fiction.
Hey, I remember this movie. Pretty... Gee, he's even got pictures of famous directors on his shelf. What's this? Notes for a new film? A mysterious disfigured scientist. A goth girl named Jimmy. Painstaking experiments? Is Kinderman pulling these pranks to stage his film? I'm going to find out. And if he is, I'm going to kill that twerp. Harvey's new screen... Hey, I remember this movie.
Okay, film gear.
He's got a lot of gear. I guess Daddy isn't totally against the film thing after all. Or Harvey has his own bank account.
Ah, yes, poop.
Hey, I remember... Good old Harv is kind of a slob.
Where's the camera? I guess Harvey's got it with him?
Harvey's new...
Well, we didn't get the camera, which I thought was why we were going in there. Well, we can snoop on this room.
If I set this... That's the... Room 202. Hi. I was wondering if you'd let me in 204.
And why would I do...
Delivering
I'm
cookies.
delivering Girl Scout cookies.
Oh, yeah?
They're really small.
Those cookies look big enough to me, darling. How about you give me a sample?
You're a pig.
You're the one who brought it up.
He borrowed a...
You want me to break my personal code of ethics for that? It won't happen.
I'm Charles's girlfriend. I thought I might surprise him.
You're the third girl this week who claimed to be his girlfriend. How about I let you into my room, huh? And you can surprise me.
Oh, so tempting. But no thanks.
Blech. Why do we want to get into Charles's room anyway?
Nobody's home.
And why can't I just do the same trick all over again? Alright, well... Oh, we can do something with the bucket, apparently. What?
Key. That would have been helpful 5 minutes ago.
Why have we broken into our friends' rooms? Oh, I guess we're trying to figure out which
This
of
is
the...
definitely Helena's drawer. There's some paperwork about her student enrollment, but nothing about magic or conspiracy that I can see.
Right, we're trying to investigate our friends.
Totally Helena. It's locked. Why would Helena keep a locked box in her own room?
Why?
That's the key to Helena's door.
Too big for that, okay. How suspicious. Helena is trying to have privacy. Oh!
Sam!
Cut!
What are you doing in here?
I wanted to talk to you, and the door was open, so Oh, fine. I'm really freaked out about these events on campus. Someone is setting up Styles, and I think one of the Lambs Club is involved. So, I'm playing detective.
What did you see in here?
Nothing. Anyway, you're not exactly at the top of my suspect list.
I must be doing something wrong then. I might let you live. If you give me the dish on everyone else. Who else have you been snooping on, Sherlock? Do tell, and make it good. And preferably nasty.
Well... I found notes for a new screenplay in Harvey's room. 10 guesses what it's about.
Us?
Yeah, and the experiment. Tell me that's not suspicious.
Was there a description of me? Did he mention my nose? He said it was big, didn't he?
Helena!
I have a right to know.
No, his notes were free of comments on your proboscis.
Good. Am I the pretty one?
It wasn't all that fleshed out yet.
Darling, don't get all worked up. It's bad for your complexion.
Malik is the grad student of Styles' biggest enemy on campus, a man named Linkweller. I have a feeling he'd stop at nothing to ruin Dr. Styles.
Is he? Now that is suspicious. Not to mention rude.
Angela knew Dr. Styles before the experiment. I asked her about it, and she said she saw him walking down the street next to the campus one day, after the accident. But that's got to be a lie. Styles doesn't come on campus. He won't even leave the house. He's so self-conscious about his face.
Maybe she forgot when it was.
Maybe.
Anyway, that's hardly incriminating evidence. She's too much of an odd bird to be involved with a conspiracy, if you ask me.
I don't have time to search her computer, and I don't think I'd find very interesting stuff anyway.
Camera?
I need a camera for tonight, but I don't want to just take it. Helena would probably let me borrow it if I asked. I noticed you have a camera. Would you mind if I borrowed it, just for a day or two?
Take it. I never use it. What's the fun of photographs if you're behind the camera and can't be in them?
Thanks.
Okay.
I can't snoop around while Helena's in the room.
Okay. She just gonna be gone? No, she's just standing there. Okay. Well, I got a camera, so that's good, I guess. Still have things to do at Edmonds Hall. So we need to figure out how to get into, what's-his-face's room. Oh, we can do a magic trick now. Okay.
He's crying out for a little trickery.
Are we just
I
gonna
don't
use...
think that really applies here.
No? Okay. Once you know the trick of it, blah 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 blah. Nah. Disappearing ink trick?
I like that one.
No.
But it doesn't really make sense in this case.
Ominous mailbag. Bottles.
Huh.
Cup?
I like
No.
that one. But it doesn't really make sense in this case. Give him our number, but have it
that really applies
catch
here.
fire? No.
That trick doesn't fit the situation.
Okay. Fruit bowl.
I don't think that really applies here.
No? Okay. Well, which one does apply here?
That trick doesn't fit the situation. Huh.
No?
I don't think that really applies here.
Doesn't either of these divide
So
and
what's
conquer?
your game?
Oh.
Jin, wanna play?
Oh,
£5 a
because
game
of
and
the
no fine to the
cards.
authorities if you lose.
Gin's okay, I guess. But I've got a faster game. That is, unless you can only play Gin.
I can beat you at any game invented, sweetheart. What is it?
It's called Divide and Conquer. I used to play this game with my brother. He thought he was smarter than I was, and could beat me at everything. My mother used a divide and conquer strategy to solve our arguments. Like having my brother divide up a tray of french fries, and then I would get to choose which plate I wanted.
That's stupid. I just make one plate look like it had more, but really put more on the other plate.
He tried that, but I'd always get the better of him.
Either your brother was a half-wit or you're lying.
Want to bet on it? I'll bet 10 pounds each round. If I get to 30 pounds, I win.
Okay.
Okay, now deal out some cards, face up. Anywhere from 5 to 12 cards, your choice.
I don't get to check my book. Okay.
I think we should take a
This was your game, sweetheart. Come back when you...
Alright, let's reread the book here, because... I have... This would work like any of the other cards. Once you know the trick behind this incredible feat, have a volunteer shuffle a deck of cards, and then deal out cards face up on a table. Tell them they can deal as many cards as they like. Tell your audience that when you were small, blah blah blah. This way each person has that you were smarter than your brother. Uh-huh. It then goes as follows. You and your volunteer will each take turns choosing 2 cards from the table. The other person then selects one of those cards to be eliminated from the game. The card on the left goes back into the lineup. Play continues in this fashion until only one card lies. When only one card is left, have your volunteer look at the note in their pocket. Sure enough, it names the card that remains. If there are an even number of cards on the table, tell your volunteer to go first. If there are an odd number of cards, then you must go first. When it is your volunteer's turn to pick 2 cards, if they pick the card you wrote down, then simply select the other one to be eliminated. When it is your turn to select any 2 cards, when it is your turn to select any 2 cards other than the card you wrote down, eventually you will be left with your card. Okay, so that's the thing. Even number of cards. You should go first. Better if I start. Okay, let's play again. Even better if I start. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Again, better if I start. But no.
Damn it! You just obliterated my profit for the week.
You have cash?
You rigged that game
Absolutely
somehow.
bamboozled.
Too bad you couldn't figure out how. Pay up, please.
Wasn't there something else you wanted? Earlier?
That's right. I wanted you to let me into Charles's room.
Swap?
Okay. Nice doing business with you.
Yeah, wonderful.
Alright. Let's get in there. Ew. That's weird.
Hey, this doesn't look anything like Charles. And it's dated just 1 year ago. Could Charles Eddington be using someone else's identity? I better take this along as evidence. Charles's mom's number. I should save her number in my cell phone. It might come in handy someday.
Oh.
There. I put the number in my cell phone memory in case I ever need it. Mangas, games, DVDs, totally matching Charles's shyness.
Yeah.
Wow, he really is a nerd. I want to believe. I guess Charles has an interest in sci-fi. It's an issue of Scientific American, with an article by Dr. Stiles. But Charles acted like he'd never heard of Dr. Stiles. He sure had me fooled.
How suspicious.
Charles... Nothing of interest in...
Okay, I guess that's everything. Let's get out of here. Alright, can we go snoop on... what's her name again? Oh no, this is the wrong one. So now Charles seems like the prime suspect. Maybe I should call Charles's mother. Yeah, she's still in here.
I found this in Charles's room.
Oh my god! This is priceless!
It doesn't look anything like him. And the date on the back is just 1 year ago. I think Charles is an imposter.
Please! I recognize the mole on his neck. Lovely mole. Of course, it was a bit less lovely at the time.
No one can change that much in a year. Maybe it's a younger brother. If Charles had a record, he wouldn't want to register under his own name.
One word. Hormones. This is definitely Charles. And if he looked like this a year ago, then he probably really is a virgin. God,
so creepy.
I feel faint. Can I keep this?
No, I might need it as evidence.
Evidence of what? Ugly duckling syndrome? What a twist.
Alright, well, let's call his mom, I guess. Charles's mom.
No reason to call there at the moment.
No, I guess there's no reason to call. Okay. We wouldn't want to call that number.
Thank God for old-fashioned architecture.
Alright, that's how we crawled in through the window. Setting a trap. There's always a plant in the house. Okay, so we haven't quite figured out the plant in a house. We're nearly through the chapter, though. We still have something to figure out in St. Edmund's Hall. I think that's going to be getting her out of this room so we can snoop in her. How do we get her out of the room?
The nice man at the desk says that's a no-no.
Okay. Anything at the pool? Just pool, man.
I found this in Charles's room. I'm going to get evidence with maybe even a picture of the...
Do I need to set up the camera in the gym or something? No, doesn't seem like it.
I think that's everything. This.
Okay, so what I need to figure out is the last steps of the setting a trap thing. Can I go into the dining hall?
I'll skip the dining room.
Can't snoop around her books while she's in here.
I can't snoop.
And she has this locked box, which I can't interact with anymore, interestingly enough.
I can't snoop.
We can't talk to Helena. I must need to get her out of the room.
Nail polish. Good thing they have such big paint cans around here.
Well, maybe I have to go back to the house.
Hey, I mean, hello?
Oh.
Hello? Who's there, please? Or not?
What the... For the love of... Mrs. Dalton!
Uh-oh.
What the hell is this doing in my desk drawer?
That's Houdini. He has a habit of sort of appearing.
He? Who told you you could have a pet in this house?
He's in my room. I don't see what difference it makes to you.
Well, he's not in your room now, is he? This is my home, Miss Everett, and I don't care to have it smelling like a barn.
Houdini does not smell. You could have a herd of buffalo in this house for all the use you get out of it.
Shh, 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 shh. Hush now. Oh, my goodness. What a to-do about nothing. I'll take him back upstairs and put him in his cage.
Put the thing in the garage.
No way! He'll freeze out there. Put him in my room, Mrs. Dalton.
Sam?
Oh, by the way, who's visiting the house today?
What do you mean?
I saw a woman on the stairs, just now. Blonde, white dress.
You saw no such thing. The lighting on those stairs is terrible. I keep asking that something be done about it, but no one pays the slightest attention. Bothering poor Dr. Stiles with nonsense like that. As if pet rabbits weren't enough.
Wow. Is that menopause?
Samantha, tell me what you saw, exactly.
There was a woman walking up the stairs when I came in. I called out, but she didn't stop. There is someone here today. What's the big secret?
Never mind. It's nothing that concerns you. What did you learn at university?
Okay,
Dr. Stiles?
Yes?
Tell me about you and Dr. Linkweller.
I see you've been amusing yourself with gossip, or ancient history, rather. I neither know nor care what Linkweller is up to these days, though I heard he was the keynote speaker at the Göttingen conference last year, which just goes to show you the discernment of the academic community.
Malik works for Linkweller. He's his grad student.
Tough luck for Malik.
That doesn't worry you? That he might be reporting back to Linkweller?
I have better things to worry about than that windbag.
Okay.
I investigated the incidents at the track and pool.
And?
Both were obviously staged. There was a whirlwind at the track that was probably created by a helicopter. That got rid of the maintenance guy. Then they painted the track. As for the pool, what the witness saw was the shape or bubble in the pool, and then the water changed color. It would have been easy to rig up a hose to blow air into the pool for a spooky effect as a misdirect, then drop in the dye.
Did anyone see or hear a helicopter?
No, but there was only one witness, and he had headphones on.
Headphones? And did they find dye in the pool?
No, but all they cared about was cleaning the pool. I don't think anyone even checked. There wasn't any trace of dye around the edges of the pool or in the filters, but it was probably water soluble.
And why would someone rent a helicopter and gallons of dye and time these incidents with my experiments, which, I might add, almost no one knows about?
I don't know.
No, you wouldn't, would you? Because it's all bollocks. I hope your rationalist bias can be put aside, Samantha, because when I ask you to be my eyes and ears, I expect the facts, not your half-baked opinions. If you can't give me that, you're worse than useless.
At least I'm willing to go out there. From what I've seen, your eyes and ears work just fine, mister.
What are you, 23, 25? When you've experienced something of life, you can lecture me.
I'm sorry. Look, I know what it's like when people...
I want your report on the events by tonight, and this time, I want the facts. That is all.
Did you know any of the students before the experiment started?
No. Why?
Just wondering.
I don't think the students have any connection to the incidents.
You don't? Why?
Just do as you're told, Samantha.
Yeah, I've always been real good at that.
Lambs Club?
The Lambs Club is really worked up. I thought you should know.
Lambs Club? You planning to put lambs in the parlor now, in addition to rabbits in bedrooms and bats in the belfry?
That's what the students in the experiment call themselves. You know, as in Lost.
Or better yet, sacrificial. God help me. What do you mean they're worked up?
They're freaked about the track and pool incidents. Some of them might not come back.
What? What nonsense. What does it have to do with them, I'd like to know? The conditions of the experiment must remain the same. Those students are your responsibility, Samantha. Getting them here is your job, and I expect you to do it.
Right. I better not touch Dr. Stiles'
Okay, well. We only have stuff to do at St. Edmund's Hall now. Okay, quick travel back to St. Edmund's Hall then.
Hi.
Oh.
Wow. Everyone looks so serious.
I get that way during the full moon. Some people do the werewolf thing, but I do Walter Cronkite.
Well, it feels momentous, doesn't it?
We're agreed, right? We're going to vote. And we'll all either stay in the experiment or quit. Whatever the group vote decides. One for all and all for one.
How do we do it? Should we just raise hands?
Silent ballot? Do we need that? Does anyone care?
Okay, well, she's out here. Can I just be like, okay, see you later. I'm gonna go snoop in your room now. I can! Amazing. Okay.
This is definitely Helena's drawer. I have to admit, I didn't even expect to find books in her room. More than meets the eye? I don't have time to search her computer.
Other books?
I have to admit...
Alright, investigate the box. Does that just trigger her entering the room? Apparently not.
It's locked. It's locked.
Just use the pocket knife on it?
It's locked.
Well, there's no question mark, so I guess we don't have anything interactable. So maybe I didn't need to come in here. Alright. And I need to do... Looks like we have to do a magic trick to convince them to help us? Okay. Hmm.
I don't think that...
No.
I have a suggestion. I know a great way to vote that's democratic, but allows for an element of fate. Plus, it assures that the vote can't be split.
Do tell.
I'll write down everyone's vote and we'll put them in a hat. Charles, can we borrow yours? We'll draw one ballot from the hat, and that will be the final decision.
Interesting.
It's good. Chances will favor the more popular answer, but it still allows everyone a shot. Like drawing straws.
Fate. It allows for fate. I like it.
Good. Let's start. Charles, quit the experiment or stay.
Quit.
Helena?
Not that it isn't a barrel of laughs, but quit.
I vote quit too. I'm sensing a trend here.
I vote stay.
Stay.
And now, me. I vote stay. Good thing we're relying on fate. Who wants to pick?
I'd like to. May I?
Go on.
Stay.
That's it then. One for all.
And all in deep doo-doo.
To manipulate your
See you
friends.
tonight.
Bye, Sam.
See you.
See ya.
Bye, Sam.
Did you rig that, oh great Sam Eni?
It was a split vote. It could have gone either way.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Why are they burnt?
Damn it.
Spooky ghost time. Ooh, spooky. Also, that rain effect is... that, like, shower effect is amazing.
Oh shit. God. Laura?
Oh, it's another Grace Nakamura section. Alright.
The balcony that overlooks the...
I haven't used it since Laura left. Alright.
There's nothing in there now. Was Laura really here this morning?
Okay. Well, let's more rambling about Laura. Alright, let's take a look in the mirror. Nothing? Okay. Well, we need to run down to the basement. Instantly check to see if she's communicated with us. Quickly to the lab. I'm Poe, of course.
What is it, Laura? Keep going, darling. Give me a few more letters.
Impostor.
The dialogue generator.
Alright. Do we have a new to-do list?
There's been a present. I arranged to see Dr. Ramuskin today. I'm hoping he'll have some insight into the events with Laura.
For new... Oh boy. Use one of Laura's favorite places for inspiration. Appointment with Dr. Ramuskin. Okay.
It's old. I can't go in then.
Alright, maybe we can go take care of the appointment first. I don't know if we have to call him or what.
I don't need to call.
Don't need to call right now, okay? Maybe we talk to the old lady and that'll bring...
Morning. How was your breakfast?
Fine. Is Samantha in?
She's at university. Would you like me to call her?
Actually, I prefer not to be disturbed. If she comes in, tell her that, will you?
Of course.
I guess we have more to chat about with Miss Dalton.
You were with Laura and me since our marriage. What would you say were some of Laura's favourite places?
Oh, she'd love that chair up in your bedroom. She'd have to have tea curled up there with a book. And the back garden.
I mean further out, not the house.
Your cottage at the lake. Oh, and that park. Timmins. The one that she did all the watercolours off. Oh, Lord, she loved that place.
Timmins, of course. Thank you.
Okay, so we gotta get stuff about Timmins. Oh, do we have to go to Timmins? I had the little location flash thing. Oh, okay. Well, let's go to Dr. Ramuskin's house first.
Dr. Stiles, it's very good to meet you.
Sorry to disturb you.
It's an honor. I remember when your Scientific American article came out, my colleagues and I were thrilled to see such open-mindedness in a leading neurobiologist.
As you can see, things have deteriorated since then.
Please, come inside. On the phone, it sounded important.
One thing you learn as a neurobiologist is that reality is subjective. like the story of the blind man and the elephant. One of my patients had a brain tumor and became convinced his wife was an alien in disguise. Everyone else saw an everyday housewife. He saw something horrible. What clues do we pick up from our environment every day that tell us how to perceive the world? One man sees a pile of logs, another a sleeping giant.
Perception is a slippery thing.
My wife, Laura, died in 2002, but the reality I chose was to keep her alive. In my mind and in my heart. I started experiments in an isolation tank to bring back as many memories of her as possible, even the small and subtle ones. And I didn't give a toss what anyone thought.
And now?
The thing I didn't foresee was that Laura might actually come back.
I've suddenly got quite a chill. Perhaps you'll start from the beginning while I light the fire.
No fire, please.
Oh, please forgive me. I'll call for some tea. I'm quite anxious to hear what you have to say, Dr. Styles. If you'd start at the beginning, please. It sounds fascinating. I've never performed any experiments with an isolation tank myself, but they may well concentrate certain energies. I'd be happy to help in any way I can. And I'd be very interested in your theories on the phenomenon, as a neurobiologist, if you'd be so kind.
Studies done with dying and comatose patients have provided some interesting clues about consciousness. There are authenticated cases of the mind projecting itself from the body, witnessing things that occurred far away. If the mind can project itself from the body, then it's possible for consciousness to survive physical death.
Do you have a scientific explanation for how that might work?
Quantum theory suggests that three-dimensional space and time are essentially created by the brain in order to organize the masses of data that make up reality. The brain operates like a translation device, in the same way that a television set organizes bits of electronic data into an image. If the human brain creates space and time, then theoretically the brain could project the mind into the past or future, making itself essentially immortal.
That's astonishing. I hope you intend to publish on this theory.
I'm still conducting my research.
Why are there, like, gunshot sounds?
Is there any connection between psi activity and heat or fire?
Yes. Telekinesis in particular is very elemental. There's a classic poltergeist case that involved a young girl in the American heartland. The manifestations in her household all revolved around water. Water running down the walls of the house, seeping out of the wallpaper and welling up from the floors. Another classic telekinesis phenomenon is raining stones. And I recall reading about a shaman in East Africa who could make his victims burst into flames. It would all suggest that telekinetic powers are drawn from the earth. But I'm not aware of any studies done on the subject.
Can you tell me more about the East African shaman?
I'll tell you what I remember. It's a well-documented case from the early 1900s, researched by a member of the Society for Psychical Research. He was traveling in Africa when he ran across this shaman. He put the man through a variety of tests and reached the conclusion that the shaman was projecting electricity at strong enough levels to literally start fires, predictably and reliably. This notion seemed confirmed by the odd fact that when the shaman was wet, his fire-starting ability didn't work. Of course, in those days, experiments in electricity were all the rage, so you have to take that into consideration. Still, he made a compelling case.
In cases that you're familiar with of hauntings, is it typical for the deceased to obsess over their deaths?
I'd say so, particularly if it was violent.
Laura keeps communicating about the accident, but I'm not sure if there's really something there or if she's just fixated on that moment out of shock.
I know you'll leave no stone unturned finding out. If there's nothing to it, it will be clear soon enough.
Yes, of course. I'm wondering if the events on campus aren't some kind of psychic residue from Laura's attempts to come through. If she's generating energy, it might get channeled in unpredictable ways.
I can't say, of course. But the energy involved in the campus events is so unusually powerful. It's unlike any spiritual communication I've ever heard of.
But you said yourself you've never dealt with a case that involved an isolation tank.
True. True. I'm quite curious to see where this is all heading, Dr. Styles.
Have you heard of any similar hauntings, for lack of a better word?
Some of the elements, such as the way Laura communicated with you in the tank and the RNG message. These sound like classic communiques from the spirit world. But other things you've described, the moved nightgown, the form under the sheets, and most particularly the events at the university, those sound like PK activity, telekinesis, objects being moved with the power of the mind. Are you positive all these manifestations are Laura?
Of course. One paranormal source is remarkable enough, much less two different ones. Don't you agree?
You have a point.
Thank you for your expertise, Doctor. There's one more thing. I was hoping you could give me some advice on how I might help Laura. Help her come through.
Dr. Styles, I'm not sure what you mean by coming through. Earthbound spirits are trapped here because of some unresolved trauma or an inability to accept their own deaths. The goal in such a scenario is to free the spirit so that he or she can move on.
Move on? To what? Oblivion? I mean, what if Laura could be brought back?
But what body would she inhabit? How could she interact with our world? All religions believe that there is some kind of afterlife and...
Yes, thank you, Doctor. I'm afraid it's getting quite late. I must go.
I do hope you'll keep in touch. I'd like to know how this develops.
Of course. Good day.
Goodbye.
We got a bunch of like pseudoscience mumbo jumbo stuff. Alright, let's go to Tibbins Park.
Look, Mummy, it's a monster.
Shh, sweetheart.
There's nothing on the park schedule for today. Good, that means fewer people.
Oh, I should do a save. I haven't done a save in a while. Bench, tree.
I don't think that sitting on this bench could trigger any particular memory. I should try something else.
What about this tree?
This carving means nothing to me. It won't help me with Laura. This carving...
Well, I mean, we've got a random spooky lake here. Let's investigate this tree.
Just a carving in the tree.
Okay. You know, it's not all about you, buddy.
I remember the park, but it's quite vague. Where should I go? The main track is down there. I remember the park. This way.
Anything in the trash? What about this tree?
This is the tree. I carved our initials here on a summer day.
Oh, flashback. Okay. I guess we can... go check this place out?
The water is calm today. Laura loved to take a boat out on a lake, but I'm not ready for that yet. £3 an hour. Lucrative business. They rent boats here. I recognize him. He's been in this park for years.
Let's go talk to the accordion man.
I have a request. There's an old Italian song you used to play. Santa Lucia.
Grazie, grazie. I know you. You used to come here with your wife, Bellissima.
Yes.
She's not with you today?
Not yet. Will you play it?
It would be my pleasure.
Amazing. Apparently it didn't trigger any memories. Well, let's wander up the path. I feel like we're getting
The
like...
river has dried up with time.
like we're getting close. Like, surely.
We love to sit on that bench and listen to the river flow. Now Laura's gone. And the river too.
So deep. I'm getting really hungry too. Alright, where are we? What's next? Look at the fountain.
Laura loved that fountain. We sat on that bench for hours. Laura was the only person who could ever convince me to relax.
Well, these people are on the bench.
Laura loved that. We sat...
I haven't had any snacks now. Alright, let's head over to the park playground. What do we got here? Apples.
I always thought we'd bring our own children here someday. Things change.
Mm-hmm.
I never understood why they put these statues near a playground. I guess you're never too young for art appreciation. I never understood. I always thought we'd bring... That little girl called me a monster. Smart kid.
Ice cream man?
Ice cream. Laura's favorite was orange flavored.
Well, let's get an ice cream. if we can't trigger a memory.
I want one of those orange-flavoured lollies you used to sell. There was vanilla inside.
What, you mean like an orange mivvy?
That's it.
There you go. Don't you like want your change?
Keep it.
No, no memory triggered. Or do we have to eat it. The animation of him eating the ice cream is so good. Oh god, this game is silly. Alright. Let's go look at the apples, I guess.
Apples.
Yes, of course. Oh boy. Wait, we still have ice cream?
I need to find a few more sensory items that link.
Okay. We're just keeping it in our pocket? We give the ice cream to the child? No?
That little girl called...
Okay, I guess we're going to the garden.
The old greenhouse. Laura didn't like it. Always crowded and hot like hell.
That's a gardenia bush. Laura would place one in her hair if we came here. There are no blossoms on that bush, unfortunately. There's a gardenia in bloom. Laura would place one in her hair if we came here.
That flower might jog some memories.
Don't you pick that flower, sir.
What? And how would that change your day?
Rules is rules, sir. Flowers are here for everyone's enjoyment, not picking.
Listen, I need that flower. I'll pay for it if necessary.
You'll pay, all right. The fine's £2,000.
Hello? Hey, don't take that.
Damn it. She's run off with the gardenia I need.
What? Alright, let's go harass a little girl for the gardenia flower.
What's your name? Mine's David. You can tell me. Is it Elizabeth? Anne? What game are you playing? It looks like fun. Cat got your tongue? My mask is scary looking, isn't it?
What's it for?
It's something like a bandage. That's a lovely flower. Did you get it here in the park? Can I see it?
You've got an owie.
That's right. A big owie.
How did you get it?
That's rather a long story, I'm afraid. will you show me your flower?
How did you get your alley?
It was a fire.
Did it hurt?
Yes. What's your name?
Where did you get that mask?
I had someone make it.
Why?
Because I couldn't find one I liked. Do you like ice cream? Maybe I could trade you an ice cream for your flower.
My mum wouldn't like it. I scraped my knee once and got an owie. How do you wash your face?
What about if I give you a new shiny pound for your flower?
Do you know any tricks? How do you wash your face?
I can take the mask off when I need to.
Will you take it off now?
No, sweetheart. I can't do that. Laura, I can't do it. I can't get that flower. Ow!
Why did... What?
Apples.
Okay. Maybe we give the child an apple?
You mentioned tricks. A beautiful princess I once knew taught me how to do this. Watch.
Just throw apples at the child. Okay. Juggle some apples, she'll like that.
Higher, do it higher.
Shall I? All right. Watch this.
Rebecca!
I was just showing her a trick. Well, that was pleasant.
Mummy! 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 Oh, let me go back and see the man. I like him.
Aha! There we go. Alright, we can take the flower. Let's see what memories this triggers. Oh, none apparently? Oh, no, okay, we can just sniff the flower. I think that's the same face they used for the ice cream. Ooh, saucy. Okay. I guess it's time to go in the boat then. Oh no. Where's the... Oh, there's the boathouse. Okay.
I'd like to rent a punt, please.
£3, you can take number 12.
We're being utter slugs today. sun feels amazing.
Some of us are more slug-like than others.
You're such a curmudgeon.
I was referring to myself, of course.
What's your schedule this week, darling?
Schedule?
The usual. Nothing earth-shattering.
Good. I was thinking we might go to the cottage this weekend.
We could leave Friday.
We're being utter slugs today. The sun feels amazing.
Some of us are more slug-like than others. I'd love to go to the cottage this weekend. I might be able to arrange it so we can leave Thursday night.
21st October.
I'd love to go to the cottage this weekend. I might be able to arrange it so we can leave Thursday night.
The sun feels amazing.
Oh?
A student, David. 21st October.
Okay. Alright, time to go home. Gotcha, yeah. Quickly to the basement. It's gonna say imposter. The wife rememberer. No, it's still a mystery.
I can't go in there now.
What? What else do I need?
I wanted to get those...
Do I need to get on the computer? Or, oh, maybe check the appointment book. Aha!
I suffered some memory loss around the time of the accident. The appointment book isn't helping. But if something unusual happened, perhaps I mentioned it at dinner.
If I did, Simon Helborn might remember.
I suffered some... But if I did... I suffered... But if I did...
Alright, time to go call Simon Helborn. To the telephone! You don't have a cell phone, right? Yeah.
I want to call Simon Helborn, but I don't remember the number.
Oh, God.
I have his card around here someplace.
Isn't he the...
David,
psychologist or something?
No, I'm fine. Simon's business card. Simon's...
Can I now use the phone? Okay, he's got perfect recall of phone numbers.
Hello,
That's good.
David Stiles speaking. Fine, thanks, Veronica. Is Simon available this afternoon? It's urgent.
Okay, thanks. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. We're going to Simon's place.
David, I couldn't believe it when my secretary said you were here. How are you?
My secretary.
I need your help.
I've offered it 1,000,000 times. Anything.
We had dinner the night before the accident. Amanda, Laura, you and I. Do you remember?
Of course I remember. That was the last time we saw Laura.
Well, I don't. I can't remember anything from that day.
It's not unusual for trauma to cause memory loss.
Yes, I know. Do you remember what I talked about at dinner? Did I mention any of my students?
Not that I recall. Why? What's this about, David?
Damn. What about Amanda? She might remember something.
If it's really important, I could try hypnosis. I've had pretty good success helping patients recover memories.
I didn't think about that. Can we do it now?
If you like. Lie down on the couch.
What?
All right, David.
Incredible.
I'm going to have you relax. Fully and completely relax. Let go. You're waking up now. Slowly waking up. And it's the morning of October the 21st. You get out of bed. What's the first thing you do?
What? Make love, take a shower, ate breakfast. Took a shower?
What did you think about in the shower?
I was in a foul mood. I don't know why.
You showered and got dressed. What did you do after that? Did you have breakfast?
I had breakfast with Laura. I'm not seeing it.
Sometimes we remember things the way we wished they'd happened rather than the way they actually occurred. Try again.
Okay. Skip
I
breakfast?
skipped breakfast. I must have gone straight to university. No, I'm not getting anything.
No, okay.
It's all right. Let's back up.
Oh, there you go.
I had breakfast with Headley, my dean.
Where was this? At Dread Hill House? A coffee shop? The university?
Christchurch Hall.
Christchurch Hall. Nothing's coming up.
Take your time.
It was
We ate at the house. No, that can't be right.
Okay,
They
it
met
was...
at a coffee shop in Oxford.
David, don't let it upset you so. The only people who read that journal are the most conservative scientists, people like Linkweller himself. And they already dislike you. Well, it's true. Original thinkers are bound to have their critics. Don't let it discourage you.
I remember. Linkweller's rebuttal had just come out the day before. That's why I was upset and why I had breakfast with Headley.
Right. You mentioned that at dinner. Now we're both remembering. Very good, David. Now you're leaving the coffee shop. What did you do next? Did you have classes that day?
As the infant matures, we see that connections that will last a lifetime are vital message passageways that carry... Yes, it was a lecture.
On what subject?
In dream life? Neural connectivity?
Neural connectivity in infants. Yes, I'm sure that was it.
Did anything happen during the lecture? Anything to do with the student?
A single brain network can involve billions of neurons. Multiply that by... Yes?
Ah, so you're suggesting I could levitate or see through women's clothing if only I'd needed to do it when I was 3 months old? Wow, how about teleporting to Mars?
Oh, he was bullied at school.
I don't know about those particular skills, Andrews, but one skill you apparently needed at 3 months' end was the ability to pointlessly interrupt. As I was saying, despite the extraordinary number of neural connections that we do form, there are still... There was something... One of Linkweller's cronies. I was annoyed, humiliated by the time I left class.
It's all right. Try to remember the emotion without reliving it. What did you do after class?
Went for a walk.
That's not bringing up anything.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't a walk.
I
had office hours. There's something. I'm feeling very anxious.
Take a deep breath. This is just a memory. It's not real. Try to watch it impersonally.
There's someone at the door.
You don't have to continue.
No, I do. I said... Enter.
Ooh, spooky.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Who is it?
I only see a figure. A wild figure.
Is it a student?
I think so.
Oh, it's, well, that looks female to me.
Female. It was a female.
All right, very good.
It's what's her name?
Relax. There was a female student standing in your office, and she said...
I'm Dr. Stiles. What do you want?
I read your article. I had this thing, this power.
Oh, and what power might that be? Outbound flight to Mars?
I thought you could help me. You were the only one who would understand.
Yes, well, apparently not. It's been very amusing. You may leave at any time.
Ooh.
David, are you all right?
Oh my God. I thought it was a prank. Laura. She remembered.
Laura, what are you talking about? What has this student got to do with anything?
I can't explain. Thanks for the help.
But David...
Yeah, thanks. Bye. Okay. Back to the basement, I guess? But I'm now thinking Lauren. Okay, that's still the same. Can we use this thing now?
I can't go in there now.
No? Okay, of course not. Oh no! Alright, well, let's see if there's anything in the garage.
Old family portrait.
Alright, I guess the car?
Mrs. Dalton has it.
Just ruling out these areas, and then we're gonna move on.
That's just an old...
Oh, maybe we have to go and look at the data in the thing in the main lab. Oh, what was her name? The anyway, the girl from the small European country we probably didn't hear about.
It would take hours to look through all the data. I need to zero in on a specific time.
Is it Helena? I think it's Helena.
Nothing unusual in Helena's scan.
Uh... Hmm. But I think we're looking for... How early does it go? Oh, it spins around. Oh, man.
Nothing unusual.
Which one was it?
Sam's brain appears to be functioning as expected. That looks right. It looks normal.
I'm guessing there's going to be something with, like, a lot of red.
Nothing unusual in... That looks right.
Right, 11, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 55, 36, 37, 38. Okay.
That's about what I'd expect. Nothing unusual. It looks normal. Sam's brain appears... It looks normal. That looks right. Nothing unusual.
Okay.
That looks right. That looks right. Nothing unusual. Sam's brain... Nothing unusual. That looks...
They all, like, look the same. There's...
Nothing unusual.
Maybe the 60-second intervals are too big?
Nothing unusual.
15-second intervals? No idea what I'm looking for.
That's about what I...
It's just a matter of clicking through and looking for something weird. One-second intervals? When does it tick over again? At 11:50. Okay, what does he say when he's looking at it? Anything in this session?
Nothing unusual in Helena's scan? Nothing unusual.
Okay, that's the interview. Okay, past all the park scene stuff. The freaking amazing ice cream thing. Breakfast with Laura. Take hours to look through all the data. I need to zero in on a specific time. Okay. So I'm guessing I need to find the specific time before I can find it. Would be my guess. How are we going to do that? Appointment book?
I suffered some but if I...
No, that's not it. Maybe by calling Sam?
I don't need to call.
I don't need to call right now. Of course not.
David, can I get you something?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, I was hoping there would be... Oh, maybe Miss Dalton has something to say for us.
Have you seen Samantha? I need to speak with her.
No, she's probably at Oxford.
Why is she never around when a person bloody well needs her? What are you looking at? I'm paying her salary, aren't I?
I never said a word. I did notice that you've gone out quite a lot today. You mustn't overdo it. See how it upsets you? And with Sam in the house and other things. You mustn't push too hard.
I don't plan to make a habit of it.
Try calling her now?
I don't need to.
No, we don't need to call right now. Of course not. bust into Sam's room.
Sam's room. Sam's room.
Did we leave like a newspaper lying around?
I read the driest sign.
No. How am I gonna find when we did this? You'd think it'd be easy, just call Sam and ask her what time did we have this, do this event, or that would make too much sense, I think. Maybe something in the computer? Oh. This was not here. Eyewitness, blah blah blah, claims a funnel. Elaborate pattern of lines was laid within 5 to 10 minutes. The dust is possible. Witness estimates it was 11:30. Okay. 11:40 and 11:45. Okay. First session is 11:30. Second session was 11:40 and 11:45. So now that we've looked at that, we can.
I bought that for the.
We can probably actually find the times.
That looks right. Nothing unusual in Helena's scan? That's about what... It looks normal. It looks normal. Sam's brain appears... Sam's brain... Nothing unusual. That's about what...
Hmm.
That's about what... Nothing unusual. It looks normal. Sam's brain...
Seemingly nothing?
Nothing unusual.
Okay. Well, there goes that theory.
I don't know why I carry my watch. I don't know why.
Alright, let's reread that. Lines was laid within 5 to 10 minutes of his first encounter with the Cloud of Dust. It was 11:30. Okay, that's the first incident. $11:45. Okay. Is it possible to print it, maybe? Maybe we need to print it? No?
I can't go in there now.
Huh. Maybe there's just something I'm misunderstanding about the computer thing. Right, I don't... I set this for 11:30. So this time isn't changing.
What? What is that?
Oh, the fuck? Okay.
I've never seen anything like that. I wonder if it could have been a power surge. Promising, but it doesn't leave me much data to work with. I'll switch to my older MRI equipment tonight. It should be less sensitive to power spikes. I've never seen anything like...
Okay.
What? What is that?
Oh, I get it. It's at 11:30, 1 second in, 15 second. What? That's very obtuse. Okay. Okay.
What? What is that? I've never seen anything like that. I wonder if it could have been a power surge. Promising, but it doesn't leave me much data to work with. I'll switch to my older MRI equipment tonight. It should be less sensitive to power spikes.
Okay.
Whatever it is that happened, it happened the same way both nights. That rules out a glitch in the program.
Oh, there we go. Cutscene time.
Is that the new electro-shockometer? Nice.
Anybody know the whereabouts of Miss Everett?
Little Miss All for One and One for All? She's done a disappearing act.
Sam does seem a little unreliable.
I'm sure she has a good reason. She went to enough trouble to get us here tonight.
Never mind, we'll proceed without her. Close your eyes.
Always re-rack your weights.
Samantha! I found that in my bed this morning. If that rabbit's not careful, he's going to end up as a pair of bunny slippers.
Oh God, I'm sorry. He must really like you. He's never gotten in bed with anyone but me before. He's not that kind of rabbit.
He's not going to be any kind of a rabbit if he does it again. And you? Where were you last night? I realize that you're not a scientist, Samantha, but there are such principles as test conditions. How on earth can I conduct a valid experiment if I can't even keep something as basic as the test subjects the same every night?
I'm sorry. I thought I could get home on time, but I got delayed and...
I mean, how are the other students to take this seriously when you, my assistant, come and go as you please? Do you think... What is that? What a goose egg. Are you all right? What happened?
I'm fine. I fell down some stairs yesterday. I had to sit for a while. That's, why I was late.
Any double vision? Headache?
No, I'm fine, really.
Well, I think we should go to the hospital right away.
Please. I really don't want to do that. I'm fine. Look, is there anything specific you wanted me to do today?
Actually, there was something. How well do you know Angela and Helena?
Not well. Do you have any reason to suspect them?
Yes. But don't ask me what. I don't have time to explain it. I'd like you to research their backgrounds. How long they've been at Oxford, where they were before, and anything else you can find out. And I'd like you to go over to the weight room and see if anyone saw someone lurking about the place last night.
Okay.
Report back to me later today. And you're not off the hook for last night. Don't do it again.
Helena and Angela? You better stay put, Houdini. I think you're running out of chances with the big guy.
It was obviously Houdini.
You better stay...
Alright. Well, as usual, we've got stuff to do at all the locations. Why don't we start at the horse track? Oh, we immediately get a phone call.
Linkwiller here.
Schnuckums, it's me, Shell.
Shelley, I hope you're not cancelling on me tonight. I bought a lovely bottle of champagne.
And it's bridge night for your wife, I know. Actually, I'm calling about class. You know that paper that's due tomorrow? Well, I'm going to be just a few days late. Muffy was sick last night and I was up all hours. It must be this new cat food. You know how sensitive her tummy is.
Shell, you know I can't show favoritism.
Well, if I can't be late, then I'll have to work on the paper tonight. Guess we'll see each other next week then.
Aha! This isn't exactly what I hoped for, but it might come in handy.
Thanks, Schnook. See you tonight.
Okay. Do we go confront him about his sleeping around with the student?
Enter.
That looks like exactly what we're doing.
Yes, what can I do for you?
My name is Sam Everett. I work for Dr. Stiles.
How unfortunate. What do you want with me?
I want you to leave Stiles alone.
Ah, he's about as left alone as any human being can be.
I happen to know that you're still obsessed with him and trying to ruin him with these stunts you're pulling on campus. I'm telling you to lay off. Because if you don't, I'll tell your wife about the affair you're having with Shelley.
What? What are you playing at?
I'm not playing. Try me.
Listen, girl, I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about. But you try to blackmail me and I'll have you expelled so fast you'll be on the 10 o'clock train.
Up to you. Your wife will still find out.
If you're talking about the gossip I spread, that was years ago, after the accident. Stiles has dug his own grave, disappearing as he has. You can't put that on me.
Really? Then why is your graduate student involved in Stiles' new experiment? I know exactly what you and Malik are up to.
What?
Malik. In the experiment.
What's this? Young lady, you have 5 seconds to get out of this office before I call campus security.
Okay. Well, that's what we had to do here, which seems to suggest he's not behind the tomfoolery.
It's a pile of discuses. I don't have anything to ask him at...
Okay. So I guess we have to find something else out before we can go talk to Eddie. Yeah, a nice pile of discuses.
Hello. Give us a minute, will you?
How are you today?
Right as rain. Just wanted to see some ID.
I showed it to you yesterday.
Then it shouldn't be a problem to show it to me again, should it? That's life. It ain't over till it's really absolutely over.
Cheery thought. Here you go.
Miss Helena Bogard. Odd. Let's look you up, shall we?
Did you hear that they caught the person who played that prank in the pool the other night? And the one at the track?
You don't say. Who was it? One of our residents?
No, it was a teacher from Christchurch. Apparently, he's gone a bit bonkers.
What?
Yeah, they caught him running around in his underwear over in the Christchurch fountain, claiming to be Poseidon. I think he teaches Greek history or something.
What's his name? I know a lot of the professors.
Fremantle, Ferdmantle, Dismantle... No, that's not it.
There's a Wintermantle, but I think he teaches at Briars.
That could be it, do you think? Well, I have to run. I absolutely have to tell my friend about this.
What was I looking at? Ah, Wintermantle.
What was that all about? Okay.
Helena? Helena? No one's home.
Well, time to ransack Helena's room. A theater program. And a hairpin, which we couldn't access before.
Yes, that should be useful. Anyway, I'm sure Helena's got plenty of those.
Yoink.
What's this? A
Yoink.
program from 2002 when Helena was in London.
What?
Helena was in London in October of 2002. That's close enough to pass by Oxford. I better note that for Styles.
Alright, what's in the box? Pick the lock with the hairpin.
I need to get that... Oh no, Helena!
Oh.
Addicted to drugs. What a waste. With all that privilege, I just don't get people. I suppose if she needed to support her habits, she might conspire with the illusionist. This definitely puts her back under the microscope.
Crikey's. Okay. Do we want to snoop in her laptop?
I don't have time to search her computer.
Okay.
That's Jeannie Smith's room. I don't...
We still have stuff to do here. If we go back to the lobby, will we see... what's her name? Yeah, we haven't snooped, what's her name's room? Oh, shoot, what's her name?
The Lambs Club members all have rooms in this building, and one of them is very, very guilty.
Yeah, we haven't seen Angela Mulholland's room. We also haven't seen Malik's room. Can we get into the graduate floor? Or actually, maybe you can
I'll
go to the
skip the
dining
dining
hall?
room.
No. Oh, now it's not even an option to go up there. Okay. So I guess we don't need to. Okay, what do you have to say about the gymnasium?
These weights aren't light. Whoever built that pyramid was either incredibly strong or he had help.
Hmm. You could literally see the
Brainiac reference.
weights flying.
That was a good plan last night. This illusionist is much more sophisticated than I thought. Damn it. This clock didn't stop at the time of the incident. Either that, or they've already fixed it. It's very strange that the lights blew out last night. How does the illusionist create that electrically charged atmosphere? And why bother? They look like students. I don't think they...
Okay.
Someone's been using that machine and didn't wipe it off. Ooh, kinda gross. That was a good point.
Okay, we still have more to do here.
He's getting suspicious. I'm going to have to be... There's some maintenance going on.
Oh, hey there, Callan. Welcome. Yes, I sure have. Alright, let's head up to the second floor.
Room 202.
Okay.
Room 204. This is Charles's room.
Right, we already found out the suspicious thing about Charles, and that's that he lied about his... Well, he looks really different. We think he's
I'm
not
sure
his
he might
mother.
be guilty anymore, so I better keep my distance from the other.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure who might...
No, I wanted the third floor. Putting the exits, the go up and go down thing on the same spot on the screen is rough. No, I want to go up. Oh, fuse box, you say?
He's working on something. Maybe he's repairing a fuse. Those look a lot like the type of cups magicians use.
Oh.
Locked. I probably wouldn't learn much more in there anyway. I won't do that while the electrician is watching me, but it looks like this one controls the alarm. I don't think I should touch any...
Okay. Well, let's do a trick.
Which trick should I use?
We just picked up the ball cup thing, so I guess that one would be my guess. I don't know how it's relevant. Maybe we're just like, hey, guy, do you want to do the cup and ball psychic thing?
Do you like to gamble? I know a really cool game that uses cups and a ball, just like these.
I'm busy.
It will only take a minute. Better than Vegas.
What's the game?
I'll show you. We need 3 cups. This is position number 1, position 2, position 3.
I know this game.
It's not what you think. You're going to hide the ball. You can put it under any one of the cups. You can even move the cups around. I'll turn my back, but in the end, I'll be able to tell you where the ball is.
How can you do that?
We'll see. The only thing is, you have to tell me what positions you're swapping. For example, you can say 1 and 2 if you are switching 1 and 2.
But I can put the ball anywhere?
Yep. Ready to try it? I'll turn my back.
All right. I hit the ball.
Hide the ball bearing and then swap cups. On the first swap, switch the cups that do not have the ball silently. After that, you can switch any 2 cups, but you have to tell me which numbers you're swapping.
I swap 1 and 2. I swap 1 and 3. I swap 1 and 3. I swap 1 and 2. I swap 1 and 2. I swap 1 and 2.
What's the trick again? Ba 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 ba. This point on, they must call out which cup they are switching. If the marked cup is at a position you thought it would be, then it wasn't moved when the volunteer slammed switch the empty cups.
There it is.
How did you do that?
Luck.
There you go.
Oh, no. No. You have to tell me how to do it. I could earn a fortune down at the pub.
Giving up my secrets? That will cost you.
What do you want?
Get me coffee downstairs? Oh, I can't save here.
You could go downstairs and get me a cup of coffee.
Is that all? can do that. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
Who, me?
Okay. Now we mess with the fuse box.
There. That should let me into the grad wing without the alarm ringing.
Wait, what?
I don't think I should turn off these ones. They only control the lights on the floor. I don't think I should turn... I don't think...
Okay. Now, time to make our escape.
Oh, hi, Malik. I was just coming to see you.
Hi, Sam. It's not a good time.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I was just fired.
Oh, I'm sorry. But you probably don't need the money, right?
Of course I need the money. My parents have 6 other kids to feed and educate. I try to take as little from them as possible. I don't know what I'll do now. I'll have to find another job.
Sorry.
Hell. I hated working for that guy.
So, why did you sign up for the experiment with Styles?
I'm a huge fan. Styles is why I came to Oxford. Then he quit teaching before I got a chance to take a single class with him. Why doesn't he teach anymore? From what I've seen, he wasn't physically disabled by the accident. And he's sane enough, I think.
He's reachable. He just needs to be pulled out of himself. And for people to quit screwing with his head.
Look, I have to go. See you later.
Bye.
Okay, so Malik seems to not be the... Wait, can I just get into any of these?
Angela?
No.
Oh, hi. Is this Angela Mulholland's room?
It is. I'm her roommate, Kelly.
Hi, I'm Sam.
Angela's not here. Is there something I can help you with?
Does Angela have a lot of friends?
Oh, not that I know. I think you're the first one I've ever met.
She doesn't talk about a friend of hers who's really into magic?
No.
Oh. Do all graduate students have roommates?
It depends what you sign up for. I just transferred here. I thought it would be a good way to get to know people.
So, how do you like rooming with Angela?
Fine. Yeah, it's been fine. I'll probably get a room by myself next term. I think it's harder to adjust to living with a stranger when you're more mature.
That's a gorgeous sweater you got on.
Oh, thank you. It's my favorite, actually. My mother made it.
You're kidding.
No, she's quite good. I can't knit a thing myself.
Me neither. That's amazing.
So we snoop around?
I can't poke around. I can't poke. I need to get Kelly out of here so I can search the...
Okay. Go and trip the alarm.
I don't know the person who lives in there. That's Malik's room. I don't think there's any point in searching it.
Okay. Let's go see what's on the second floor.
That exit heads down to the lobby. Since I'm not supposed to be in the graduate wing, I better not go down that way. That exit heads down.
Okay, so whatever means I have of getting her out of here, I have already, I suppose? Or maybe I have to trip the fire alarm?
I don't think I should turn off. I don't think.
No?
I don't think.
So how do I get her out of there then? Oh, we can do a magic trick. I bet it's the...
That trick doesn't fit the situation.
No? Okay.
Huh, I like that one. But it doesn't really make sense in this case. I'm missing something to do this trick.
Oh, of course, we have to make a trip out to our friend at the magic store to get the disappearing ink. Every chapter has required a trip to the magic store. Alright. To the Black Wand! Oh, he's at a different place.
Miss Everett, I was hoping you'd stop by today.
Well, it's nice to be wanted.
I was just putting some things away, and I found something you might like.
What is it?
A magic lantern. You put an image inside, and the lantern projects it like a hologram. Let's see if it still works.
Oh, wow!
It comes with the butterfly, but you can put any image inside. A popular item with sales mediums back in the day.
How much?
It's been in this window for years. I'd be a fiend to charge you. It's my gift to you.
Really? That's sweet of you. Thanks. I might be able to use it in my stage act.
You might.
Thank you.
We just stuff that in our back pocket. Alright, in the meantime, let's get that disappearing ink. Wherever it is. Disappearing ink. Alright.
I need to pay for some items. There you go.
Your patronage.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. Now, hopefully that's all we have to do in this location, and we can just... Oh. Telephone. Alright, what's going on?
Hello? Damn. I might as well just turn this thing off.
Okay. It's a crank call. Oh.
Oh my god. Helena and Mephistopheles? Maybe David was right. It is one of the girls, and they both have me completely fooled. I've been telling them everything.
Okay, maybe you have to follow... What's her name? See where she's going? Oh, the paper thing's gone now. Interesting. Do we just, like, immediately return to the shop and confront, what's his name? Mephistopheles? Why not? Let's just do that. Oh, I'm just not here, though. Sam really likes jumping to massive conclusions.
Miss Everett.
Hi. Nice to see you.
Yes,
I want to show you something. I took that at the weight room last night.
And you didn't see anyone?
No. It was dark and all I had was a flash powder. That's how I took the picture. Obviously, it didn't get a very wide area. I was knocked out by one of the weights. When I came to, he was gone.
He? Interesting assumption.
I can't rule out a female magician. I guess I say he because I really don't like this person very much. I was only out a few minutes. By the time I came to, all the weights in the room had been stacked into a pyramid in the middle of the floor. And the wires, or whatever else he used, were gone. He avoided setting off the traps at both doors. He must have been expecting to be watched last night. This guy is a master illusionist. Maybe one of the best in the world. You must know this person. Who's capable of this kind of work?
Who's capable? I'm really enjoying this one. Yes, indeed. There are only two possibilities, you know.
What are they?
Oh, surely that's obvious.
Well, if you can't tell me who it is, can you at least suggest what I can do to find out on my own? What would you do if you were me?
Your faith in me is touching, Miss Everett. Now, let me think. Why not move the time and location of one of the experiments? Don't tell anyone. Keep that between yourself and Dr. Styles. Don't even tell the subjects until the last possible moment. Do you see?
Of course! The perpetrator is familiar with the experiment plan and has taken a lot of time working out these stunts. If we change it at the last minute, there's no way he can keep up. Thanks! That's a great idea!
I have a feeling I was supposed to talk to him last time. Before we stepped out of here. Okay, so that was... not quite the last thing we were supposed to do there. Anyway, back to St. Edmund Hall. Up we go. And no, don't go back downstairs. Okay. Now we do the disappearing ink trick.
Do you have some paper? I think I'll leave a note for Angela.
Sure.
Sorry, can I borrow a pen? By the way, I love your bedspread too.
Do you?
Ink stuck. Oh, crap. I am so sorry.
My sweater!
Listen, run to the bathroom and wash it really well with cold water and soap. It will come out, I swear.
But...
Hurry, before it sets! I hope that comes out.
Alright, now we can snoop.
I know Angela seems shy and fits perfectly to the dreamy girly type, but this goes way beyond what I thought. So much pink everywhere. I don't get how Kelly stands.
Okay, snoop in her desk. Orkney Islands. No.
Angela looked better as a brunette.
Ah, she used to be a brunette.
Angela looked... This magazine is old and well read by the look of it. Obsessed much? This magazine...
Oh.
This magazine... That must be Angela's father. Interesting looking guy. I think that's the island where Angela grew up. Beautiful. I think that's the... So Angela's not a natural blonde. Interesting, but hardly a crime. Well, whether or not it's a crime depends on your point of view, I guess.
Okay.
Angela's really into fairies. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. Angela...
Okay. What's out the window?
The view looks nice, but it doesn't give me the beginning of a clue.
Is there something I missed from the desk?
Angela enrolled here in September of 2002. Angela looked better as a... Angela enrolled here... This magazine...
Okay.
This magazine...
I guess that's all I'm getting from here? Oh?
The cold water worked. The ink's gone. I can't believe it.
That's a relief. I was just, looking at this picture.
Oh, that's Angela's dad. He owned a pub on the Isle of Mull, but it burnt down a few years ago. He was killed in that fire.
That's awful. I had no idea.
She doesn't like to talk about it.
Weird. I've met several people with horrible losses like that recently.
Did you write that note?
No. I think I know where Angela is, so I'll just run over there.
Well, if I see her first, I'll tell you stop by.
Okay. Thanks. See you.
Still have stuff to do here. We should probably go check out Helena's room or whatever. Okay. So we know she's on drugs, but she's also apparently a magician.
That's the key to Helena's door. It's too big. Maybe that's why she's conspiring with Mephistopheles, to get drugs or money to buy them. Damn it. Maybe.
Are you sure they're drugs? If we just took the drugs, no? Alright, well, let's go to the library. So maybe that'll unlock something else for us. Oh, there's Harvey. No, we only ever look up David Styles. Okay. Maybe we can talk to the reference librarian?
I don't have anything to...
No? Okay. Well, let's go talk to Harvey.
Harvey Kinderman. It's...
Alright, let's go talk to Harvey.
Hey, Harvey.
Oh, look who's here. Miss Hit and Run. Where were you last night? Broomstick breakdown?
I had something I had to do.
Yes, Styles like that, I can tell you.
What are you doing?
Oh, just wishing I were dead. This 20-page legal brief is due tomorrow. I'd rather poke out my eyes with Madonna's steel bra, but thankfully I'm almost done. I have just enough life force left to finish.
Oh, we can do a magic trick.
I need something to do that.
Do I need to go buy some other thing? What do we need for this? Before, even if it's just a blank page, color for... okay. So we go grab the paper. There we go, Magic Trick Harvey. Alright. Load the copy up your left sleeve. Okay. Take the real paper article in your right hand while pattering about how interesting it is. Okay. Palm the copy in your left hand. Move the real paper article from your right hand to your left, putting it on top of the copy. Misdirect your audience attentions. Make anger work well. Misdirect. Move the copy from your left hand to your right while palming the real article. Vanish the real article up your sleeve. Now manipulate the copy, ripping it up to set aside to itsy bitsy shreds. Okay? Alright,
Hey,
let's go.
Does that say 6 o'clock already?
What drugs are you on? It's the middle of the afternoon.
Sorry. My mind is so focused on tonight and the experiment. Speaking of which...
What are you doing? Could you not mess with my paper?
Typo. There's another one.
Sam, please put that down. You're making me sweat. Oh my God, you didn't just do that.
Fun time's over, Kinderman. You know what I can do. I can give you your paper back, but only if you tell me the truth.
Truth? The truth about what? Have you lost your ever-loving mind?
I saw the notes in your room about your new screenplay. Demented scientist, weird experiments. You set this whole thing up just to get material for a film, didn't you?
What? No, for crying out loud, Sam. Okay, so maybe I did have some ideas in that direction, but it was based on true events, not the other way around.
Don't lie. You're working with someone, aren't you? A magician. That's how you knew I was one, and why you were hanging out near the Black Wand. Someone else is staging the stunts, but you're the inside man.
What are you smoking? Yeah, me and David Blaine were like this. That's me, old espionage Harv. I'm surprised you caught on to me, because I'm such a brilliant freaking spy. Jesus, Everett, you need to get a grip. I've got nothing to do with this. And you'd better have my paper. This had better be a trick. Seriously.
Damn it.
Man, I ought to hate you for that.
Sorry.
Why do you have your panties in such a bunch anyway? Nothing happened last night, right? At the weight room?
I'll see you, Harv.
Nothing happened, right? You know, it doesn't have to be you versus us. We want to like you. I want to like you.
Yeah? Well, making friends is just another one of the luxuries that you can afford, but I can't.
Okay.
He'll forgive me for that restored newspaper trick.
Cool. Alright, now what? So I guess we've ruled out Harvey. Go to the church, I guess? What's going on in the hall? Oh, we can actually go in the hall.
It's a painting of 3 young women.
Okay. Why unlock this whole area just for that? How bizarre.
It's a painting of 3...
Okay. Weird. Maybe we have to come back here later? Here. Anything in the gardens? Oh. There's a person here.
Hey, Charles. What are you doing studying here?
Avoiding people.
Helena-type people?
Yes.
Your sanctuary is safe with me.
Thanks, Sam.
Now let's chat up Charles.
Yes?
I hear you have a brother. That must be nice.
Me? I'm an only child.
Really? I could have sworn someone said they'd met your younger brother. Kind of a dumpy kid?
No, it's just me and Mum.
Oh, okay. You said you didn't know Dr. Stiles before you joined the experiment.
I didn't.
Then maybe you can explain why you have a copy of his Scientific American article?
Huh? Mum sent me that after I told her about Dr. Stiles. God.
Right. She would. Your mom.
How did you know I have the article anyway? I never mentioned it.
Someone must have told me.
Was it Helena? Has she been spying on me?
It must have been her, yeah. Tell me the truth. Helena isn't interested in you when none of us are around, is she?
Yes, she is.
Well, I think it's all an act.
No, believe me, she really wants to get me. I know, because I break out in a cold sweat whenever she's around. In fact, you're one of the few girls who doesn't make me sweat. Guess that's because you don't see me as an object.
Oh, I do see you as an object, Charles. Just a big, goofy two-boy band for me object.
That works too.
So, what do you think of magic?
You mean like on the telly?
Not exactly. You probably know someone who does magic, right?
My great-uncle. He used to take coins from my ear, but then he'd never give them to me. Isn't that supposed to be part of it? I mean, why pull a coin from a little kid's ear and then pocket it,
Yeah, bummer. Look, I'm sure there are people right here in Oxford who are good at magic. You must know someone.
What, here?
Never mind. I don't have anything to...
So that probably rules out Charles. Should we call his mum?
Well, I need to know after all.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Eddington?
Yes? Can I help you?
Yes, I'm Miss Pembroke from St. Edmund Hall College at Oxford University. We have a problem concerning the registration of your son, Charles.
What's the matter? Nothing important, I hope. Is he fine?
Nothing important, madam, but we happen to have some confusion about Charles's photograph. Could you describe your son, please?
Oh, yes. My boy's tall, with a lovely angel face and blue eyes, and adorable blonde hair. Is everything okay for the school?
Well, that's strange, because the photograph we have on file shows him kind of shorter and heavier.
Oh, yes. He changed a lot last year. He joined the athletics team and shot up a good 8 inches. You don't know how disconcerting it is to have your son turn into a hunk.
I suppose it's okay then. Thank you for your time, Mrs. Etchington.
That's all right. Goodbye.
Well, so much for my theories.
Oh boy. Okay. We still have stuff to do at Christchurch. I wonder if we, now that we've cleared Charles, we go talk to him about everything that's going on? Well, I think it's weird fairy girl. Or Helena, but I think it's the fairy girl. No, talk to Charles.
I don't have anything to ask.
Okay, I don't have anything to ask him at the moment. Fine. Can we go to the church meadows?
There's a big meadow out
there. Okay, we don't have a time for a stroll. Alright. Let's see if there's anything new to see at the track.
a discus.
Nope. Okay,
Hey,
now
Eddie,
we can talk
what's
to
the
him.
haps?
Nothing much. Sam, right?
Yeah, Sam.
Oh, what's up with you?
Do you think I could have a discus? I'll pay you for it.
Well, that's all right then.
Thanks. You gonna be around here later?
Till 8. Why?
Think you could keep an eye out for me? See if anything happens here today?
Oh. You don't think that thing's coming back, do you? I was reading about what happened at the pool. Oh, this is some freaky bullshit.
I know. I don't think it'll come back here. But can I just call you later? See if there's any news?
Yeah, I guess. Here's my number.
Thanks, Eddie. I owe you.
Bloody hell. I get the crap scared out of me today and someone's gonna owe me. Damn. I ain't paid enough for this.
Hey, Eddie. Thanks, man. You're pretty cool.
Yeah. Anytime. See you around.
See you.
Eddie's so cool. Alright.
I don't have any...
Okay. So we grab a discus.
I hope David lets us use the discus in today's experiment. It will be the end for Mephistopheles and Helena, and I can't wait.
Okay.
I can't make anything out of those... Mephistopheles gave me this magic lantern. You put... The fairy fits inside the magic lantern, but
I don't have a reason to put it there at the moment. Meaning there will be a reason for it. Surely. Okay, so we've done everything we can here. There's apparently bonus content here, but don't care. Let's see. Maybe we would lock something in St. Edmund's Hall? We go to the dining room.
I'll skip the dining.
No? Okay. To the gym?
These weights aren't light. If Mephistopheles is the one doing it, he was...
Cheers, Bellcat. Ah, what are we doing here? Oh, this guy's back. Will he talk to me again?
Hi.
There you are. Now that coffee's cold as the grave by now.
It's the thought that counts. I guess I owe you something.
That really works.
You saw it for yourself.
Can't wait to try it on my mates. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay. I guess that's the... I had to guess that was bonus content?
I can't with that guy watching me.
Oh. We have to make him go away now.
Good thing that was just a trick from an old kid's book and not any real secrets. I can't. Locked.
Mm-hmm. I also have something I can do at the church. We have access to this place for the first time. And there's seemingly nothing to do here. I do have that riddle thing.
Hogwarts? This must point to a location in Oxford. Maybe someplace used in the film. I wonder where I could get that information.
Said this thing was used. We have the painting with the 3 women, and that's pretty much the only thing in here. My only assumption is that we must have to unlock something in that space. Charles is still there. We give him his flower back? His photo back?
This map will come in handy when I get to London.
Wait, does that mean there's like a whole other section to this game in London? I sure hope not. I've been trying to finish this and I was kind of hoping to finish this in a single session, but speaking of, I haven't done a save in a while. Well, maybe I need to go back here and do something the professor?
Huh. Wonder where Mrs. Dalton got to.
No, Mrs. Dalton. How suspicious. Daedalus invitation?
It's for me. Weird. Who knows I'm here?
Where did the Daedalus invitation go? The heck? Oh, there it is.
There's no address on this invitation or on the matchbook I have from the club. I need to figure out where I'm going tonight, assuming I can go. There's no address. There's no address on this.
You didn't.
There's no address on this invitation.
You haven't even read it. Okay.
I'd rather use my.
Anything going on in the dining room? No. What about in the parlor? Nope. How about upstairs? In our bedroom? Nothing here.
I guess none of.
Oh, can
I
we actually
suppose
go?
I could check David's room now, but if he caught me, he'd freak.
Okay, so I guess we can't check David's room. Oh, there they are. Wait, isn't that the psychologist guy?
Oh, my. Oh, you about gave me a heart attack, young lady.
Sorry.
Who is this?
Dr. Hellborn, this is Samantha Everett, Dr. Styles' new assistant. Sam, this is Dr. Hellborn.
Assistant? Really?
Yeah, and who are you?
Well, I'll leave you two to get acquainted. I've got work to do. If that had been himself, my goose would have been cooked. Should never have let you talk me into it. Honestly.
I ask again, who are you?
I could have sworn Mrs. Dalton answered that. My name is Simon Hellborn. I'm an old friend of David's. Sounds like you and I have a few things to talk about, Sam.
You put a piece of paper in your pocket as you came out of the lab. Find something interesting in there?
Nothing I'm at liberty to discuss.
So what's behind the door?
The door?
That door.
David's private lab.
And you were in there because...
I can see why you get on with him. I'm looking out for a friend, Sam. Speaking of which, have you noticed David acting unusual lately?
You mean he has behavior that isn't unusual? Are you David's doctor?
No. I offered, but he doesn't want to be treated.
But there's nothing wrong with him, right? other than the fact that he must have loved his wife very much.
I'd like to show you something. Come here. Sit down on that stool there.
Why?
A brief demonstration. Very good. Now put your hands under the table on your lap. Watch the tabletop.
You're doing the exact same motions on my hand as you're doing on the tabletop.
Just watch.
Ow!
What did you feel?
Nothing, but I just had the impression you were going to smash my hand.
That's the power of association. Because you saw the counter being tapped and stroked, and you felt the identical sensations on your hand, your brain began to link the counter and your hand. We can become associated with anything, an object, a place, or another person. When you become deeply associated with someone and they die, in a way, your brain is saying, this person is dead. I am this person, so I must be dead too.
And David was that connected with Laura.
David adored Laura. But in his case, the association is compounded by guilt.
Does David feel guilty because he was driving the car the night of the accident?
No. David was thrown from the car. He was perfectly fine. That can be very hard to accept.
Oh, God. He got burnt trying to save Laura?
Do you know that when a fire burns like that, a petrol fire, it's so hot that just getting within 3 feet of it can be like holding your hand in a flame. No sane person can make themselves walk into a fire like that.
But he did, right?
He did everything humanly possible, but to David it will never be enough.
What do you mean by David acting unusual?
For instance, talking to someone who isn't there or seeing things.
David isn't crazy.
No, but he doesn't sleep much, and sleep deprivation can cause hallucinations.
If you're talking about the things happening on campus, they're really happening. I've investigated them myself.
On campus? What things?
What things are you talking about?
I really can't discuss that with you. Confidentiality. So there's nothing you want to tell me?
No, I shouldn't reveal what I've learned as David's assistant.
Very well. Goodbye, Sam.
Sorry,
Okay.
I was going to see you out.
No need. I know the house well. Thank you.
Ooh.
With any luck, Dr. Hell... Oh my God! David's been seeing Laura in the house. But he's not hallucinating. I saw
What?
Laura on the stairs myself. This is worse than I thought. They're doing things in the house too, and making him think it's Laura. That's just sick. I have to find out what's going on. I need to look around Dread Hill House and see if I can find any clues about how these Laura appearances are being done. And by whom?
Yeah, well, you know, you gotta keep going. I need to check her diary there. I think I skipped some dialogue. Oh my God, David. With any luck, Doctor won't notice that the paper he put in his pocket is missing until he's until he's back at his office. Let's see what it says. Seeing Laura in the house. Okay. There's 10 hours left of this game? No way. How could there be that much
Still
time
locked.
left?
Damn! I thought I could break in, but Dr. Stiles is such a...
Can't be possible. Although, I know there's... Oh my God. 52%? I'm not even halfway. No. What? god. uh... Okay, maybe that's 42% of the chapter. Right? Surely the other chapters are really short.
(2002?
Yes, someone's a pack rat.
A little light reading?
We had a thing you could do right there.
That's the woman from the portrait in the hall.
We can interact with that somehow. Aha! No? No, apparently not.
This is your brain.
Brains in jars, okay.
That's the fMRI equipment.
Oh, there's David. Hello, David.
Do you have a minute?
What is it?
Experiment.
I've thought of a way to prove whether or not the incidents on campus are being rigged.
Oh?
If we change the time of the experiment, say move it up to 3 p.m., and change the place where it's supposed to occur, then it would be impossible for anyone to rig something up in time.
Good idea.
Really?
It shouldn't matter to the experiment, so why not? But we'll have to think of a new location and exercise, and you'll need to notify the students about the time change.
No problem. For tonight's experiment, what about using this? It's a discus. And we could use Horsepath Track as a location. No one would expect us to go back there.
It's very tactile. Should make for a good visualization. All right, Sam.
Great.
All right, let's talk about Angela.
Started Oxford in September 2002, but she seems pretty immature for her age. Her room is very pink.
Pink?
She doesn't have many friends, according to her roommate, and her father died in a accident. I get the feeling she's a little backwards. Do you want my opinion?
No.
Okay.
Right. Okay, probably nothing else to do here for now. We are supposed to gain evidence on the meddling of Miss What's-Her-Face.
Is that mine?
None other.
What
Is
time
there a
did
fire this morning?
Some people don't eat when they're upset.
Upset? About what?
Just stressed about classes.
Well, this might cheer you up. The repair shop dropped off your bike this morning. It's out by the garage and running fine.
Really?
Yes, really. You won't mention this morning's activity to himself, I trust.
What morning's activity?
Thank you.
That was the best. Thank you.
Pleasure, Sam.
Alright, well, we can talk to Miss Dalton.
Dr. Hellborn showed me the list of Laura's appearances, like the time I saw someone at the top of the stairs.
Well, he shouldn't have. It's Dr. Styles' private business and no one else's. I should never have let him into that room.
But David needs our help.
What he needs is peace and quiet and not to be upset. He'd be fine if people would just leave him be.
But that's the point. Someone is doing these things to David. Someone is faking Laura's presence.
Who would do such a thing? And how could they pretend to be his poor dead wife back from the grave?
It's tricky, all right. But obviously not impossible.
No one is doing this. The best thing we can all do is just not acknowledge it. Leave the poor man alone. Don't bring it up, please, Samantha.
I'm not going to talk to him about it. Not yet, anyway. But David is stronger than you give him credit for, you know. There's such a thing as expecting too much of someone, but there's also such a thing as expecting too little. That's not good for him either.
You don't know what it was like after the accident. You weren't here when they brought him home to this house for the first time with Laura gone. You weren't here to listen to him.
He must have been in a lot of pain, with all the burns.
There, you see? You don't know anything about it.
Oh. Okay.
It looks a bit gloomy. That computer is ancient.
Okay, so I guess we don't get to look in there.
It doesn't look like anyone's used that fireplace in ages.
Door's locked.
It's locked.
Cool.
This is where the ghost disappeared. I should look around to see if there's some mechanism hidden around here.
Aha. Okay. And the chairs.
There's nothing rigged to the...
And the cabinet.
Nothing.
And
Some
the
dusty old
guardrails.
armor in there. No wire.
The monk.
Looks like a monk. Or quasi...
The spare room.
I guess none of these rooms have been used since...
And the painting.
I don't see anything suspicious. Houdini must have mistaken the... I'm pretty sure there are some places I left unsearched on this floor.
Oh, we haven't searched his bedroom. We can't search in there, apparently.
Weird painting. Weird. Those gargoyles look like they were taken from an old... Those gargoyles look like... Some dusty old armor in there. Some dusty old...
Anything with the chairs? No.
You better stay put, Houdini.
Investigate the rabbit.
I love that. Mom and Dad.
Doesn't seem to be anything in here. She's
Pretty sure there are some places I left unsearched on this floor. I guess none of these rooms have been used since the clinic closed. Weird painting. Looks like a monk, or Quasimodo post-surgery.
Do I need to look at it without anything in my inventory? Oh,